Good evening and welcome to tonight's Valley Springs live stream. We've got Valley Springs, we've got Salem tonight. This first matchup will be the junior high boys game. We are proud to be able to bring this to you. So, welcome fans from all over, whether Valley Springs, Salem, wherever you're from. I am Mike Whitescarver. I am alongside tonight's co-play-by-play man, Logan Fredlin.
Hello, everybody. It's good to be up here.
Yeah, good to have you, Logan. We've got our cameraman extraordinaire, Mr. Josh Moore, down there. And the tip-off is going to go Salem's way as we get this matchup, this game started. Junior high boys matchup. Quickly, Salem gets a look in the lane. No good. Get the rebound. Second chance is no good. Third chance, no good. And Cothran is going to corral that for the Tigers. He brings it across the timeline, spins, gets it to Melton. Makes a pass that does not connect with Fredlin, but it's going to remain with the Tigers after a loose ball possession there.
So is this the first game that Quinn's had his face mask on since he's broken his nose?
No, Quinn has had that face mask for a few games now.
Okay.
Youngblood in the corner, just off the mark. And Salem's going to come away with the rebound and bring it down the court.
Number 0 with a 3, no good. And Josh pulls down that rebound once again. Also bringing it down the court, which is surprising for a big man.
And that happens a lot with Cothran. He goes all the way for 2. He's a very accomplished ball handler for a big man, so to speak. As Quinn puts on stifling defense, gets it ahead to Damian. He goes up for 2, off the mark on that one.
Expecting a little bit of
contact, probably.
Contact, yeah. Sorry about that. Oh, a nice block for Gavin, for Youngblood.
Yeah, Gavin Holt, a.k.a. Youngblood, pass ahead to Fredlin. Puts it up, no good, but he does draw the contact. Gonna go to the line shooting 2. Good transition by the Tigers right there. Great job by Aiden Fredlin running in transition. Ooh, that whistle was weird. That caught me off guard. So that's a timeout. We're going to take a quick timeout and get a few things set up. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
Set, go. Got my smile back at
Bartlett Family Dentistry.
Back out of that timeout just in time to see Fredlin shooting his 2 free throws. He connects on that second one to give Valley Springs a 3-point lead in this early onset of the game. Got Thatcher Hartman checking into the game. He's going to give Gavin Holt a little breather.
Hunter also coming in for
yes.
Aiden Fredlin.
Hunter Dodson coming in.
3 no good by number 4. And it rolls out of bounds.
Bryce Bishop, number 4 for Salem, had a good look there, just couldn't quite connect, was a little bit long on that 3. Logan, those corner threes, they're tough. They're tough to size up, especially in an opposing gym. Good dish down low to Cawthron. I say down low, about midway of the free throw line extended. He gets it to go for 2. Tigers putting a little full court pressure, not a trapping full court pressure, but just a little bit to slow Salem down, get them off their rhythm. Good switching defense by the Tigers defense. Caleb Reed drives the basket, doesn't get it to go, but gets fouled on the second attempt. He's going to go to the line shooting 2 free throws. First one up and in. They've got him listed, Logan, at 6'1".
Really? He does not?
To me, he doesn't look like 6'1" from up here as he gets the second one to go. But, playing the guard position well at 6'1", that's an accomplishment right there.
It is, yeah.
Pass to Cawthron. He's going to work, cannot get it to go. And Salem, Mr. Reed corrals the rebound. Chambers over to Reed. He's going to try and drive. Got Damian smothering him with the defense. Oh, there it is. Quinn got his hands on it and got it away to Dottie. And the Tigers are going to go with it. Damian at the top of the key. No good. Cawthron doing what he does with the rebound. Cannot get it to go, but good tip back out to Quinn Melton. Oh, good idea, but Quinn was cutting the other way. Turnover, Valley Springs. It's going to go Salem's way. So a lot of good looks by the Tigers, just not connecting on them. Cawthron's had a couple of down low possessions that, gosh, he'll make 90% of the time. Damian had a look at the top of the key. Quinn Melton doing what he does. Jumps the passing lane, gets the steal, and gets the layup to go. That's going to cause Salem coach to call a timeout. Folks, stay with us at Valley Springs Live as we take a timeout. We will be back in a moment.
Aunt Bee's Bed and Biscuit, servicing all of your boarding needs that you have for your bark buddy. If your buddy needs to stay for the day while you work or play, or maybe an extended overnight stay, then we have you covered. We have indoor and outdoor playgrounds that give your bark buddy the ultimate vacation while you're away on yours. Spots fill quick, so call now and book early at 870-577-5136. We can't wait to have fun with your bark buddy.
Fall is in full bloom at Plants Etc., Carnahan Farms and Land Management. They are your full-service nursery and garden store, now bigger and better than ever, offering full-service landscaping and lawn care. Get your fall decor, mums and pumpkins, and get this, you can roll out in a 2025 Yamaha Viking Ranch Edition side-by-side. Just grab a t-shirt for $30, score 30 entries, or go big with a sweatshirt for $60 and get 60 entries. Highway 7 South in Harrison. Call 870-577-2079. Grow it, build it, live it, buy local at Plants Etc.
Aunt Bee's Bed.
And we are back into the stream here. Out of that timeout, Valley Springs, after that Quinn Melton layup, has a 7-2 lead.
Yeah, Quinn's been doing amazing today in the game, and I think it's because of the face mask. Maybe he should start wearing that even after his face is.
There you go. It's
all
like
good.
the old commercial, Logan, and you may not know about it, but it was an old Nike commercial back in the 90s, and they say it's got to be the shoes. is Michael Jordan, and he was so good because of the shoes, quote. So it's got to be the face mask, as you're saying.
Yeah, some situation like that.
I think it gives him a little speed boost. Bonuses. As Cawthorn draws the foul on the layup attempt, he's going to shoot 2 free throws. Sub in for Salem as Coy Trivet checks in, number 10.
Bold free throws, good. That's another thing you got to be good at when you're big like Josh. You have to expect fouls, expect some free throws. You got to practice on those as well.
Exactly, that is key. Errant pass, Youngblood's going to get it, but boy, it was a loose possession there, and Salem wisely jumps in quick and gets the tie up. It's going to remain Valley Springs, but Salem got that possession changed. Possession arrow, I should say. So Quinn out top with the dribble under heavy pressure. Keeps his dribble over to Youngblood. To Cawthorn, he's going to work with the spin move. Dottie with a big offensive rebound. And you know, Logan, since we've seen Hunter Dodson back, he provides a different level of spark that just no one can. He's high energy and just seems to know where the basket is coming off the rim really well. That complements, you know, the skills of an Aiden Fredlin, who's maybe more of a offensive threat, and Dodson's just a garbage man. And I don't mean that negatively, as he falls to the ground and they get a tie up.
Yeah, definitely. It also helps having like 2 big centers like Josh and Hunter. Even throw Aiden in there maybe.
Right. Yeah, and this also gives, you know, opportunity to rest Josh Cawthorn. You know, you could roll Aiden and Dottie in there together. Last second shot attempt, got it up, but no good. That's going to do it for the first quarter. 9-2 is Valley Springs' lead. We'll take a couple of commercials. We'll go to a couple commercials and be back for the start of this second quarter.
For Valley Springs School District. Once you have tasted Mountain Valley water, we promise you won't want to try another brand. Every perfect drop comes from a single protected source near Hot Springs, Arkansas. Mountain Valley has been an American icon with many well-known public names such as Babe Ruth and Elvis Presley, and is currently being served in the U.S. Senate. We have convenient delivery options and schedules that will fit perfectly with your home or office's schedules and needs. So visit us at 2489 Highway 62 West in Mountain Home, or give us a call at 870-425-9565.
Hi, my name is Lance Williams. I'm a 2023 graduate of Farmington High School, currently attending North Arkansas College. My goal is to become a police officer. I chose to attend North Ark for the small class sizes and the sense of community here from all the student activities and cheering on the Pioneers at ball games. I also wanted to go to a college where I could succeed with lots of transfer options. To learn more about the opportunities North Ark has in store for you, visit northark.edu/welcome.
Back out of that break from the end of the first quarter. We want to thank all of our sponsors and advertisers that help contribute towards our live stream. Very much appreciated. We can't compliment them enough for their support. We've got some, oh, what a move. Used his body well, did Josh Cawthorn. Got up to the basket high. There's no way anybody could contest it. But back to our sponsors, we've got a lot that don't want recognized. They don't need an ad. They just want to help support us, and very much appreciated.
As Peyton Chambers throws it away, just out of reach of,
he signaled towards Salem, but I thought that couldn't be right.
No, I don't think any of our boys had anything to do with that.
No, that was just an errant pass. Valley Springs will take over. Swing it around to Fredlin. We talked about him being an offensive weapon, and he contributes with a big three.
Just like you were talking about those corner threes, it takes some, takes some skill to make one of those.
You know, and it does, but there's a difference on your home court. And Freddie knows his home court and can knock those down. I promise you, when our teams go to Salem, it's a different level. The whole vibe is different, and Josh and I have seen that it takes an adjustment at that gym. So it's probably the same here for Salem as that shot's off the mark. But Salem doing a good job on the offensive board. Freddie gets the steal. Nice job under control by Damian and then Hunter Dodson. Running that fast break 2-on-1 very well. But it all stemmed from Aiden Fredlin getting his hands in the passing lane and getting that steal. Logan, do you still smile a little bit, smirk a little bit when you see your brothers make a great play or, fist bump a little bit?
Yeah, I do.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's nice whenever I can cheer for one of them.
Oh, he slipped up. Got open, but could not connect on the layup. It's been tough for Salem around the basket. And Damian runs down the court with it. Look, Euro step, gets it up, cannot get it to go, but draws the foul. That foul is going to be assessed to number 25, Gabe Lute. That's his first foul, team's first foul for this quarter. Damian gets that shooter's roll, that home court advantage off the rim, and gets it to go. Checking back into the game is freshman number 22, Quinn Melton. And did we have another one come in?
I think Youngblood came in for Thatcher, I think.
There we go. Gavin Holt, a.k.a. Youngblood, checks back into the game. Oh, nice little runner there put up by Bryce Bishop. They left him alone as he stepped between two defenders, and he just put a little floater up and got it to go. Cothran doing his work down low. Cannot get it to go. In the end, it's probably a little forced shot, but Valley Springs fighting for it. Salem fighting for it. Oh, no. Quinn took a shot to the nose, and he's hurting. It looked like. He's already gotten that broken nose, but gosh, you cannot stop that kid from diving on the floor.
You can only do so much to protect them.
Right. We hope everything's okay there as he's running to the locker room real quick. Get that checked out. Reed drives the paint. No good. Damian with the defense. Damian with the rebound. Damian in transition. Freddie on the baseline finds Youngblood. Kicked it back out. If Cothran gets the three ball going, I mean, what can't he do? Oh, speaking of Cothran, he comes up with a little bit of a rolled ankle, it looks like. He's hobbling. He looks like he's hurting. Damian to the paint. Got it to go. I don't know if they're going to call continuation. I think he did. They count it. He's going to go. No. He says it's on the floor. So we got Cothran going off the court with what looks like a rolled ankle. We hope he can get some attention and is okay. Into Youngblood, puts up a three and drills it. That is what he does. Go ahead.
Another corner three.
All right.
I don't think we hit one from the top of the key or
no
from either wing.
Don't need to. Here I am talking about how tough it is. Good defense, put on ball defense by Damian. Pressured Reed, and he turned around and threw it away. So quickly, Valley Springs has two guys that have to go out with hopefully minor injuries. Quinn Melton, shot to the nose, it looked like, and then Cothran, and it looks like he's getting taped up now on that ankle as Freddie gets fouled and is going to shoot two more free throws. That foul assessed to Jax Fowler. That is his first, team third.
First one up and in.
That one just rims out. Nice pass there. Just to Fowler, and he puts it up and gets fouled. Great pass by Peyton Chambers. That foul assessed to Hunter Dodson, number 32. That's his first, team's first for this quarter. Cannot get the free throws to go, but Salem being active on that offensive board again. Can't get the second chance to go. Outlet pass too deep. Oof. Damien from the top of the key cannot get it to go for three. And Salem's gonna have it in transition. Maybe you're onto something, Logan. Maybe we just need to stick to the corner three and not worry about the top of the key stuff.
Maybe it is easier for them to hit corner threes. Maybe that's just what they practice on most.
Damien with the pump fake. Reed doing a good job staying home on defense. Oh, spin move. Cannot get it to go, but killer move. Tigers doing a good job with that man-to-man defense, fighting over screens, fighting under screens, just really trying to keep that ball pressure on, making it hard. Good cut by Chambers, gets the pass, but Valley Springs doing a good job on defense, and it goes out of bounds on Salem.
Number 22, Quinn Milton coming back in after a shot to the face.
Yeah,
So
good to see him right back into the action.
Alongside Brady Carr and Bentley Osnes.
Yeah, getting their first action tonight, so. Swing around to Damien at the top, and he says, "No, that's a top of the key three. I'm going to pass on that." Coach Osnes calling the play here.
Trying to get the last shot of the quarter with 5 seconds left. Just barely short.
Salem going to get a look, throws it up a little bit long. And folks, that's going to do it for the first half. Valley Springs commanding 22-4 lead right now. Stay with us as we will bring you the third and fourth quarter as it gets started. We'll be back.
Aunt Bee's Bed and Biscuit, servicing all of your boarding needs that you have for your bark buddy. If your buddy needs to stay for the day while you work or play, or maybe an extended overnight stay, then we have you covered. We have indoor and outdoor playgrounds that give your bark buddy the ultimate vacation while you're away on yours. Spots fill quick, so call now and book early at 870-577-5136. We can't wait to have fun with your bark buddy.
It is never too early, nor is it too late to start planning for your future. At North Arkansas College, we offer concurrent college classes for high school students that allow them to earn dual credit while working toward both a high school diploma and a college degree. We also offer programs such as Career Pathways, which is committed to helping parents return to school by paying expenses such as fuel and childcare. To learn more about the opportunities available, visit northark.edu/welcome. At North Ark, we believe in you.
Has this ever been you or a family member, or have you ever been involved in an auto accident and found out that you didn't have enough coverage or inadequate coverage? I would love to help you look at all of your policies and review those. I can help you with auto insurance, with life insurance, with health insurance, and even home insurance. Call me today. I'm Kimberly Horton at Farm Bureau here in Harrison. My phone number is 870-741-3488. I would love to help, and go Tigers.
Fall is in full bloom at Plants Etc., Carnahan Farms and Land Management. They are your full-service nursery and garden store, now bigger and better than ever, offering full-service landscaping and lawn care. Get your fall decor, mums and pumpkins, and get this, you could roll out in a 2025 Yamaha Viking Ranch Edition side-by-side. Just grab a t-shirt for $30, score 30 entries, or go big with a sweatshirt for $60 and get 60 entries. Highway 7 South in Harrison. Call 870-577-2079. Grow it, build it, live it, buy local at Plants Etc.
Hi, this is Ansley for BJ Manufacturing. If you're in need of high-quality hay moving or animal feeding equipment, ask for our locally made products at your favorite farm supply store. You can also buy direct from my dad Keith by calling 870-437-2944. Check us out on Facebook or at bjmanufacturing.com. Thanks for your business, and go Tigers!
50 Graphics wants to be your next solution for all your custom design needs. We can help make your designs come to life and catch the eye of everyone. We are your one-stop shop, from business cards, banners, custom apparel, window signs to vehicle wraps, and much, much more. We can do it all, so give Mike a call at 870-302-9543 and let 50 Graphics get to work for you.
That's the way every day goes. Every time we've no control. If the sky is pink and white, if the ground is black and yellow, it's the same way you showed me. Nod my head, don't close my eyes. Halfway on the slope.
Push-to-talk over cellular technology has found applications in a variety of industries where fast and efficient communication is crucial. It offers a convenient and scalable way to keep teams connected, regardless of their location within cellular network coverage. We keep your business connected across the street or across the country. Ozark Communications has you covered.
Set, go. Got my smile back at.
Bartlett Family Dentistry.
And all right, fans, glad you stayed with us. We're back for the second half as promised. Logan, what'd you like that you saw from the Tigers that first half?
I really like the defense, getting some steals, picking their pockets, changing the possessions. It's not just offense that wins the game; it's the defense and making them miss their shots and just stuff like that.
Yeah, and we saw that from quite a few different players, from Quinn Melton to Aiden Fredlin, Damien with the good on-ball defense. I mean, we got steals from Youngblood as well, so it was a complete team defense, but that's for sure a key to that first half. So Valley Springs going to have possession to start this third quarter.
As we noticed, Josh Cawthorn is back in the game.
Yes, he looks a little bit ginger, but we'll see how if that affects his play a little bit. He's short on that jumper. They're going to get Quinn with that foul. And he's playing with his mask. I thought he might have gotten popped again, but I think it just came a little loose. So Quinn Melton's first foul. Reed going to work on Damien. Damien with a good wall defense. Oh, a turnover by the Tigers. Salem with good pressure there. Spin move into the lane. Bryce Bishop for two. Damien takes the three, no good. Cawthorn right there to clean it up.
As he does.
Yes. You know, it takes a different skill to be able to read the ball off of the rim as well as he does and just be in position for that rebound so many times. Beyond just being tall. Reed with the deep three, no good. Trey Fox working on the offensive rebound, gets the foul. So Salem doing a really good job crushing the offensive boards tonight. I can't tell you how many they have. That foul assessed to Gavin Holt, his first. Team's second now. Fox goes up, no good. Oh, another rebound on the offensive end. Bryce Bishop up and in for two.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to make those jumpers whenever you have two huge arms going up right in front of your face. Josh Cawthorn.
Right.
Damien breaking the curse, making a three from the top of the key.
Breaking the curse. I love it. You know, if there's ever a curse on the Valley Springs Junior High team, he's going to break it. He's just that style of player. Involved in a lot as he's running the break right here. Finds a cutting Cawthorn. He goes up. No good. Gets his rebound. Puts it back in. Padding those rebound stats is Josh Cawthorn. Oh, Youngblood steps in, picks his pocket. He's going to take it the distance, up and in for 2. Bishop drives the baseline, puts it up and gets it to go. Nice move.
Ooh,
They
nice,
fall asleep on defense.
a nice kick up to Gavin Holt.
Yeah.
Puts it in easily for 2.
For sure. Great find by Damien. That's what we like to call a dame dime up here. Good cut. Cannot get it to go. It's Peyton Chambers. But it's going to stay Salem's possession. A few subs come in here. We got Thatcher Hartman and Hunter Dotson checking back into the game. I believe we had Gabe Lute check in for Salem, as well as Levi Dean. Youngblood again off the assist from Damien. Connects for 3. Oh, nice. Josh Cawthorn stepped up for defense and caused Salem guard to travel on that. So turnover, Valley Springs basketball. That last 3, Logan, put Gavin Holt in double digits now with 10 points on the night.
He did, yeah. He's doing amazing tonight, especially on the offensive side.
Damien with the ball fake, shot fake, drives the lane and gets it to go uncontested. 2 more points for him.
Unsuccessful 3 for 3. That's Reed.
Swing it to the other side. Damien drives, puts up the soft runner, no good. And Reed corrals the rebound for Salem.
Sort of just threw up that last layup kind of quickly.
In transition, Salem, ball gets away from Salem, and it's going to go back to Valley Springs. So we got Carr and Osnes checking back into the game. And I like to see these 2 boys right here get some action because, you know, when it gets deeper into conference and deeper into games, and it's just, you know, the game might be a little more contested than this one right here, you're going to need those 2 to spell some other guys. Last second shot put up by Cawthorn. That's what Valley Springs wanted. Good possession, just did not fall. That's the end of the 3rd quarter. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
.50 Graphics wants to be your next solution for all your custom design needs. We can help make your designs come to life and catch the eye of everyone. We are your one-stop shop, from business cards, banners, custom apparel, window signs to vehicle wraps, and much, much more. We can do it all, so give Mike a call at 870-302-9543 and let 50 Graphics get to work for you.
And that's going to send her to the line for 2 free throws. On the game, she's 3 for 4 right now. Puts up the first one, and it's good.
I'm hungry. Sonic sounds good. A nice burger. I order those groovy fries and a nice, cold, refreshing Dr. Pepper.
Josh.
Sonic.
Mountain Valley of the Ozarks is proud to be the #1 water supplier for Valley Springs School District. Once you have tasted Mountain Valley water, we promise you won't want to try another brand. Every perfect drop comes from a single protected source near Hot Springs, Arkansas. Mountain Valley has been an American icon with many well-known public names such as Babe Ruth and Elvis Presley, and is currently being served in the U.S. Senate.
We're back in for this fourth and final quarter, folks. 38-10, Valley Springs leads. Big three by Peyton Chambers for Salem. Right out of the quarter. That's the way to get it started for the Greyhounds. Valley Springs comes back. Thatcher puts up a three of his. Cannot get it to go. So if you're Salem, the way you get back in this ballgame is you just chip away, but you got to have defensive stops. And that first possession was a stop. Osnes over the top to Damian. That cannot be stopped as he gets the layup to go.
Even with him not paying attention until the last second, he still managed to convert it.
Looks like maybe he got poked in the eye a little bit. Another three put up, this time by Caleb Reed, and he gets it to go. Tried to skip it over to Brady Carr. It gets tipped, but Brady finally corrals it, drives the lane, tries to outlet, but turns it over. And on the transition, Salem turns it right back to the Tigers.
Thatcher bringing it down the court. Usually it's Damien. Just gets overpowered and outsized, turning it over to the Greyhounds.
Yeah, and no fault of his, but that's going to be a difficulty and a deficiency of his is the size. If he gets in there amongst the trees, so to speak, you know, it's tough for him to get out of it. Carr with the rebound. Kick over to Osnes in the corner. Cannot get it to go. We thought it had to go because it was a corner three, but obviously they don't all go in by default.
Only Valleys.
Well, that was Valley, but only
it
Young
was.
Bloods.
I'm sorry, that's my fault.
Nice try there by Osnes to get it down low to Josh Cawthorn. So Bentley Osnes going to check out. Well, no, he's going to stay in. Thought he was checking out. We got Thatcher Hartman that checks out. Oh, that's tough. You can't stop that. You've either got to foul him or he's going to make the basket, many times both. But great entry pass off the baseline from Holt to Cawthorn.
This is probably the best case scenario for the Greyhounds.
Right.
Fouled him in, he missed it, so. Still could possibly make both of them. It'd turn out the same.
Folks, stay with us right or shortly after the conclusion of this game as Cawthorn converts both of those free throws, and Dotson's going to check in for him. But stay with us shortly after the conclusion of this game. We will have a coach's interview. We'll have Coach Dawson Yates pregame for the senior high girls. Shortly after this game, like I said, Dotson gets the steal, gonna try and go the distance. Puts it up, no good. Damien with a strong rebound. Miss again with the rebound. This time draws the foul. It's gonna be on the floor, I believe. Or did they call a shooting foul? No, it's on the floor. As we got a slew of Greyhounds checking into the game. We got Landon Pleasant, Levi Dean that checked in, and I'm sure I missed another one, maybe Connor Hooks. As well as Gabe Lutz in the game, and Coy Trivet. So that's your 5 players right now for Salem. Deep three put up. Ball's tossed around. Dottie gets it to go off the offensive rebound. Nice pass fake there. Little runner into the lane. Gabe Lute in for two. Brady finally gets an opening. Puts it up. No good. Spin move by Damon. Oh, he almost muscled up and got the basket to go. But nonetheless, he draws the foul and will shoot 2 free throws.
First one is good for Damien.
Logan, you said, you know, we talked about you kind of enjoying watching your brothers play. We haven't mentioned Bentley Osnes. I just looked over and he was being coached by his dad over there, Coach Jared Osnes, and I'm sure if you ask those two, it's a joy to be able to play for your dad and to be able to coach your son. I mean, it's just a cool deal right there. As Valley Springs and Brady Carr get the steal.
Yeah, definitely. I sometimes it's like a Bentley to 3. Put back up for Brady.
Brady getting into the score book.
As I was saying, I think it would be cool to definitely coach my own son or be coached by my father, which actually does happen on the baseball team.
I was going to say, now all of you Fredlands have played for your dad in baseball, so I mean, you kind of know what that's like.
Yeah, it is cool. Definitely a little.
Holt ahead to Brady Carr. Does a good job positioning himself to get that basket to go in. Great job, Brady Carr. As Grayson Spears now, number 34 for Valley Springs, going to check in for Hunter Dodson.
As these last couple plays turned it into a running clock. This game will end in a minute 30.
Good point. Got quite a few subs in for Salem. We got Briar Lemon. We got Ricky Earl. Waylon Norris. Number 14 with the basketball. Connor Hooks has been in the game.
Brady Carr getting a steal.
Brantley Gray. Oh, cannot get that one to go. Hustle down the court both ways. Results in transition turnover, and the Valley Springs Tigers come away with it. Osnes in the corner. Grayson Spears with the rebound, puts it up and in for 2. Great job there being in position. For Valley Springs now, we've got Evan Williams, Ashton Sullins, and my very own Britton White-Scarver checking in. White-Scarver gets his hand in the passing lane there, or the dribble lane, almost gets the steal. Valley Springs does come away with this steal. Thatcher running the possession, gets it to Grayson Spears, and he puts another one in for 2. Nice dish there by Thatcher. Lemon can't get it to go. And Evan Williams clears it and is going to bring it down. And folks, that is going to do it. Time ran out. Valley Springs prevailed 54-18 in this game. Logan, Valley Springs Junior High team, very accomplished. They are on their way to good things.
Yeah, they really are. It's nice getting to see some of those bench players come in and get some good points. We have a couple points from the last minute.
Yeah, Grayson Spears got 4 points. Well, folks, we want to say good job, Salem Greyhounds. They fought hard, just overmatched a little bit, as we're getting set now to take a break, and we will be back shortly for the coaches' interview. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, here we are, folks. We're live with Coach Dawson Yates. Coach, good to have you back on.
Yes, sir.
Got to start out with Salem tonight. You had 3 tough games against Salem last year. I mean, even a heartbreaker at the end. But quality games, what do you take from that preparing for this year's matchup?
Well, first, a lot of respect for Coach Bateman. He is a really good coach. They're going to be really prepared. They do what they do really well. That's just fundamental defense and fundamental offense. We're going to try to do the same things. Told our girls, and they already knew that it's an every possession game tonight. This game could be won in the 20s or the 50s, and I just know that the value of the basketball, taking care of the ball, and rebounding is going to come down to who wins this game and who loses this game.
Yeah, exactly. It definitely will. It always comes down to turnovers and taking care of the basketball. So specifically tonight, Coach, what do you know about Salem? What have you scouted? What have you prepared your girls to see?
2 really good starters returning, number 3 and number 33. They can do everything on the court, and then they have girls around them that really know their role. They only have 7 girls dressing out. We only have 8. So everybody knows what everybody's going to do, and it's just going to get out there and just see who can execute their stuff better than the other. We're going to see who, kind of makes a few more shots than the other, and I don't expect either team just to give somebody easy stuff. That's not what I expect tonight. I know that's what he's not going to do, and I fully anticipate our girls to make everything worth it for them on our defensive end.
Yeah, for sure. Well, Coach, this is pregame, and we don't want to keep you long, but I got to say we are going into preparing for our Christmas break.
Yes, sir.
I know your girls and your team have got a lot of games stacked up, and they're prepared to play a lot. But I got to ask you, do you get any time off? And if so, over this break, how does the Yates family do their Christmas? What's going to happen there? Probably not what you're expecting, but hey, we got to mix it up.
Mike, Wednesday and Thursday of this week was the first time we had 2 nights off in a row throughout the week since October. So, and the 3rd week of October, because last week October we had the Jasper Junior High tournament, and so it was 6 straight weeks of either 3 or 4 games, and so the last 2 nights was really good for our family. We keep it really simple. I just try to be present. I try to play as much as I can. My wife's parents live with us, and so we get to see them a lot. And then my parents live in Bellefonte, so we're all just going to hang out, do the small stuff, just play as much as we can, and just be present with each other. Just enjoy the holidays.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can't take away from family time. That's a great thing, as I know you're a great family man. Well, Coach, we definitely.
Hey, but Valley Springs is family too,
for
and
sure.
First and foremost is representing our community, and my little kids and my wife know that, and I'm going to give them as much time as I can. But I have a job to represent Valley Springs the best way I can when games come.
Well, for sure, we appreciate you, Coach.
Absolutely.
We hope you and your family have a Merry Christmas, and your Valley Springs team. We will let you get back to this, but good luck tonight against these Salem Lady Greyhounds.
Hey, thank y'all. Y'all enjoy yourselves tonight.
Appreciate you, Coach. All right, fans, you heard it live. Coach Yates, what he had to say about Salem and our matchup tonight. Glad you got to hear that. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be ready for come back a little bit early as we get set with starting lineups, and we'll make sure we get that covered for you. Stay with us. We appreciate you being here. You're watching Valley Springs Live.
Mountain Valley of the Ozarks is proud to be the #1 water supplier for Valley Springs School District. Once you have tasted Mountain Valley water, we promise you won't want to try another brand. Every perfect drop comes from a single protected source near Hot Springs, Arkansas. Mountain Valley has been an American icon with many well-known public names such as Babe Ruth and Elvis Presley, and is currently being served in the U.S. Senate. We have convenient delivery options and schedules that will fit perfectly with your home or office's schedules and needs. So visit us at 2489 Highway 62 West in Mountain Home, or give us a call at 870-425-9565.
Hi, my name is Lance Williams. I'm a 2023 graduate of Farmington High School, currently attending North Arkansas College. My goal is to become a police officer. I chose to attend North Ark for the small class sizes and the sense of community here from all the student activities and cheering on the Pioneers at ball games. I also wanted to go to a college where I could succeed with lots of transfer options. To learn more about the opportunities North Ark has in store for you, visit northark.edu/welcome.
Aunt Bee's Bed and Biscuit, servicing all of your boarding needs that you have for your bark buddy. If your buddy needs to stay for the day while you work or play, or maybe an extended overnight stay, then we have you covered. We have indoor and outdoor playgrounds that give your bark buddy the ultimate vacation while you're away on yours. Spots fill quick, so call now and book early at 870-577-5136. We can't wait to have fun with your bark buddy.
It is never too early, nor is it too late to start planning for your future. At North Arkansas College, we offer concurrent college classes for high school students that allow them to earn dual credit while working toward both a high school diploma and a college degree. We also offer programs such as Career Pathways, which is committed to helping parents return to school by paying expenses such as fuel and childcare. To learn more about the opportunities available, visit northark.edu/welcome.
All right, we're back in here to action as we're getting set for starting lineups. Do want to say I appreciate Logan Fredlin there joining us up here in the booth on the commentary. Great job that he did there. That is your Valley Springs band, the drum section specifically. We appreciate them loud and proud here tonight. We are going to have the national anthem here. Your starting lineups for the Valley Springs Lady Tigers as we put those on the screen for you. We are getting set here as we welcome Damian DeRozier onto the stream as he's on camera back from the locker room from his big game tonight. Damian, good job there tonight as you're with us now. You guys got a big win. Tip off here, Strong and Rodman. Goes Salem's way and Strong's way. I kind of wanted to say she was really strong on that one, but, well, I did. Okay. That's my last joke there. Oh, nice entry passing in the lane.
Down to Burke. She got that one up good off the glass.
Josh, good to have you back up here on the play-by-play.
I tried.
I know your voice isn't 100%, but you are the voice. So.
Well, you know, I do try battling a cold right now, and so if I've got that little growl, you know, some people find it sexy. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
You know, hey, I'm just doing what I can. Outside, good job by Watkins knocking that out of bounds.
Again, they trying to go inside to Burke. This time, good defense by the Lady Tigers, and out of bounds and to the Lady Tigers. So they're going to set up for their second possession here on offense. See if they can have better results than the first. Get out to Watkins from the corner. She cannot get it to go. And Salem's going to take it in transition and try and run with it. Good job by the Lady Tigers getting back.
Burke looking for some help. Finally finds it there with Smith, and she's going to put it off the glass and good.
Nice cut. That's something the Lady Tigers are going to have to stop because that's a couple of 2 or 3 cuts into the lane and got open looks.
Rodman loses that ball, loses control. Hadley Reed able to get it, but Watkins has managed to steal it back. Got numbers here with Johnson going off the glass. Oh, rushed that shot just a little bit.
Yep, gotta have those.
Job by the Lady Tigers being there, and especially Keeter to pull down that rebound. Burke coming down, working against Watkins. She's going to put it off the glass and good. And quickly, that's a 6-0 run for the Lady Greyhounds. Salem Greyhounds are known to play some tough defense, and because of short numbers, there used to be no run up and down the court. And And a double dribble, they're going to say, on Smith.
It's a big break for the Lady Tigers.
Kendall checking into the game, coming in for Ray. She's had a good last couple of games. She's had a good season so far as a freshman playing in the senior high, but she's had a really good last couple of games, being a big impact for the team. We typically see her sub in around the 4-minute mark, but she comes in just a little bit early, and that short just a little bit short. That shot just a little bit short.
Yeah, Josh, you talked about her being big lately. She comes in right away, not afraid to put it up, gets to her shot, just can't get it to go.
That shot put up by Reed. She's a big shooter. Her and Strong returning starters, and that's a 9-0 run. Tigers just need a bucket right now just to break off a little bit of those first quarter jitters. Ray manages to get it between her legs, but unfortunately it still goes back to Lady Greyhounds. Tigers just cannot seem to get the lid off the bucket. If you taken all the missed shots we've had, we would have the lead right now. Fortunately, we can't seem to get it to go down the hole. And Reed draws a foul and one. She'll go on the line, shooting one.
Great extra pass. Unselfish basketball right there by the Lady Greyhounds. Coach Yates is going to call a timeout. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back.
Yeah. And we're back. Tigers are fixed to come out of the timeout break. Mike, we were just saying that the Tigers just need a bucket right now, I think, just to go ahead and say, okay, now we're playing. I mean, they're already playing. They know that. But when you've missed the shots they've missed, that confidence level starts falling a little bit. So right now they just need a bucket to get a confidence boost and get some momentum on their side. Keeter with a three, and that's going to do it.
Big bucket, Olivia Keeter.
Oh, they had her sneaking on the base side. They got a break on that one. Ward was sneaking along the baseline on that press break, and she was open. She missed the shot.
Sure was, but I will say it was good defense by Kendall getting back and just blocking her off, cutting her off from getting a good look.
Oh, what a lead pass.
And there we go, Josh, just as you said, you know, maybe that opened the lid on the basket, so to speak, and maybe that'll open the floodgates for the Lady Tigers.
Ray finds Rodman. No foul call from behind. Ray puts it up off the glass and good.
Quick 7-point swing. Salem Greyhounds won a timeout. We won a timeout. We'll be right back.
Run, and just like we said it a while ago, one bucket could start the momentum, and it did. It was a 7-0 run shift.
And there's another good defensive stop by the Lady Tigers.
Oh. Kendall, she calls it to herself. She realized, hey, that was a bad pass. I'm sorry about that. We'll get better on that.
Coach Yates talked about this pregame, taking care of the basketball and causing some turnovers on our end. And that's exactly what's happened the last couple minutes since he called that timeout and kind of got his girls calmed down. Got a big play to Keeter for a 3, and it's gone up since then.
That was just good defense there by the Lady Greyhounds. Just had some on-ball pressure there. Smith with a 3. Couldn't get it to fall, but they're below to Strong to rebound it. Watkins tip. Oh, man. Burke puts up that 3-point shot. Kendall deep on the 3. Block out by Abney.
They got a foul on Rodman there. That's her first. Team's second foul. Oh, defense by Kendall with the block. And she comes away off the rebound and is gonna run. A tip pass is gonna remain with Valley Springs on the baseline.
Yeah, I think she got away with a walk there. Tried to skip pass, but stolen by Strong. And Kendall with another big block down here. Oh, that was a good move. Found Burke just sneaking out of that. Shots not falling again.
I think they got Keeter on the trip as she fell down. She feels like she should have gotten fouled, but you know, I get if they didn't call a foul right away and then the other girl gets tripped, I see what they were doing there. That's Keeter's second now.
Keeter with a steal, but she got it stolen out of bounds. Coming down the last 20 of the first quarter. Ray with a loose ball coming down with 3 to go. Couldn't get it to fall, and at the end of 1, it's been the Lady Greyhounds over the Tigers, 16-7. You're watching Valley Springs Live. We'll be back in a moment for the start of the second quarter.
North Ark, we believe in you.
Has this ever been you or a family member, or have you ever been involved in an auto accident and found out that you didn't have enough coverage or inadequate coverage? I would love to help you look at all of your policies and review those. I can help you with auto insurance, with life insurance, with health insurance, and even home insurance. Call me today. I'm Kimberly Horton at Farm Bureau here in Harrison. My phone number is 870-741-3488. I would love to help, and go Tigers.
Fall is in.
All right, folks, start of the second quarter. Tigers trail by 9. They were down by as much as 11. Had a 7-0 run. Tigers needs a couple buckets to get themselves back into the momentum game.
And yeah, you say momentum game, Josh. It doesn't take much, as we saw early when we went on a 7-0 run, so could get it back going quickly.
Yeah, and checking into the game was Riggins for the Lady Tigers. Keeter with another loose ball stolen. Steps up for a 3, couldn't get it to fall. That was a good idea. Just nothing there to go. Smith all the way to the hole, and good. Good job by Riggins.
Yeah, used their size well right there. Went up and over the top of the Salem Lady Greyhound to keep from fouling, and then just put it up off the glass. As that's a turnover. Back to Valley Springs Lady Tigers.
Oh.
2 girls down there, and it looked like it kind of split the both of them.
Ball tipped out of bounds by the Tigers. Going to stick with the Lady Greyhounds here. That was good defensive set there for the Tigers. Forced them to take a shot probably before they wanted to. And great job by Keeter just getting that tip rebound to herself. Overextension by Riggins. Open look by Burt, nothing. Ray pulls it down. Rodman coming back in, going to give Ray a spell.
Nice cut there, give and go. Back to Laramie Watkins, and she gets it to go for a big 2-point basket. A lot of extra passes. Strong gets it to go, gets the foul called, and she's going to try and complete a 3-point play at the free throw line. That foul was assessed to Blair Kendall, her first. That was a good look right there for Keeter. She just could not get that little jumper to fall.
Smith for 3 and good. Timeout called by Coach Yates. That's a full timeout. We'll take a break.
Has this ever been you or a family member, or have you ever been involved in an auto accident and found out that you didn't have enough coverage or inadequate coverage? I would love to help you look at all of your policies and review those. I can help you with auto insurance, with life insurance, with health insurance, and even home insurance. Call me today. I'm Kimberly Horton at Farm Bureau here in Harrison. My phone number is 870-741-3488. I would love to help, and go Tigers.
Push-to-talk over cellular technology has found applications in a variety of industries where fast and efficient communication is crucial. It offers a convenient and scalable way to keep teams connected, regardless of their location within cellular network coverage. We keep your business connected, across the street or across the country. Ozark Communications has you covered.
All right, timeout break coming out. Mike, we were talking about it in the break. Man, it just looks like the Tigers are just rushing everything they have. I mean, even when they get down low, instead of just being patient with the shot, they're just throwing it up, hoping to draw the contact for the foul.
Right. And Josh, do you think that a little bit of that is being down now 13 points, maybe just, trying to get that 13-point play, so to speak, and you can't get that. You got to chip away.
Yeah, and stuff like that right there. Watkins is just going to have to, as a senior leadership right here, she's going to have to take control, right the ship, get the offense running smoothly, being selective with your shots. You're right. You're not going to get it all back in a couple of plays. This is going to take you chipping away, cut that lead down by 5 or 6, by the end of the quarter here, the half.
Right.
Come back in it, going to the third quarter, hopefully, and stuff like that. Rodman.
Yeah, the Lady Tigers have proven they can get turnovers. Oh, I'm shocked that Rodman didn't get a foul.
Yeah, they're saying no foul, out of bounds on Rodman.
That's a tough break.
Okay. All right, well. Nonetheless, as we were saying, the Tigers just got to come in defensively and chip away at this lead. One play at a time.
Nice job by Katie cutting off that baseline drive.
Yeah, they got her 3 seconds in the lane.
Great defense there by the Lady Tigers. Moving their feet, not letting the dribble drive get around them, and then cutting off those cutting lanes as well.
Now the Tigers have got to come back down here and just be able to go ahead and put the shot in. Good look. Riggins was there, but the defense was there to tip it away. Good ball movement by the Tigers. Keeter open on the outside. Gets it to fall.
Big three by Olivia Keeter.
I like that, Mike, as we were saying, offensive possessions to come down here, run your offense. Don't force or rush your shots. They'll come. You just got to get your offense, play some defense now.
Yeah, that was a good set for the Lady Tigers as out of bounds back to the Lady Tigers, but they didn't get the look out of the inbounds, but they just kept running the offense right off of it and got Olivia Keeter spotted up for an open three.
And Keeter steps out as Ray comes back in. And there, Watkins will draw a foul. She'll go to the line shooting a couple.
It's a great set right there, getting her going to the lane, and she's so strong and powerful that she's either going to draw a foul, as we were talking about earlier in the game with junior high boys Josh Cawthorn. She's either going to draw a foul or make the basket or a combination.
And she'll make that first one. 7 on the shot for the Lady Greyhounds coming. 3. Oh, and just off the glass. That's a 2-point bucket, they said. Just inside. They got to get the score corrected. It was 24. They called it a 2-point. They put 3 on there. Good turnaround shot. Got the numbers coming down. Rodman struggles to get a hold of the ball. Off the glass, no good. Riggins. And they're going to say it's off the Lady Tigers, going to go with Lady Salem, or Lady Greyhounds. Keeter pulls it down. Going to come down here. And that's going to go to the Lady Greyhounds. One of the things we were talking about, just Tigers just trying to force their shots. Kendall with a steal, nothing there. And at the end of the first half, it is the Lady Tigers 18, Lady Greyhounds 28. And that's the end of that first half there. We've got some special, a special broadcast coming to you tonight here. It is our last broadcast for the Christmas season. And we want to go ahead and we got a special thing going up in the booth there, or sorry, the lobby. As I get some things taken care of, pull that school out here. And you know what? I think we got Mike with a mic. Mike, you're on, man.
Yeah, we are up here, Valley Springs Live, Christmas Trivia Edition. Tell us who we have right here.
Reese Williams.
All right, Reese. So here's the deal. We've got a trivia. You have a chance to win $25. Okay? Here's the rules. Christmas movies. How well do you know your Christmas movies?
Kind of. Maybe a little well. I don't know.
Okay, you need to know them. I'm going to show you a picture of a character from a popular Christmas movie. You tell me the name of the character in the movie, and for every one you get right, you get $5. Okay. The catch is, as soon as you miss, your game's over and you take home the money that you've earned thus far. But you have a chance to win $25. Your first character.
Frosty the Snowman.
That is correct. Your second character.
Home Alone.
Okay, what is the character? What's the character's name?
I don't know.
Okay, I don't know is correct. It was Kevin McAllister. But congratulations, Reese. You won $5.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hey, folks, stay tuned at the boys' halftime game as we'll try and get another lucky contestant to give away some more money. Josh, that's going to do it. Back to you in the booth. Merry Christmas, Reese.
Well, there you have it, folks. I apologize on the graphics there. The characters that he was trying to show her, I wasn't able to get up there as quickly as he was going through them. So we'll come back to that later on. But she was able to win $5 by guessing the correct character, Frosty the Snowman. And then we had the Christmas Frosty the Snowman. Then we also had Kevin McAllister for that one. Folks, stick around. We'll be back in just a little bit for the start of the second half. All right, folks, we are back for the start of the second half. Hopefully, Mike, this second half is going to be more of a Valley Springs Lady Tigers half. No offense to any Lady Greyhound fans that are watching, but you know we're pulling for our Tigers. But nonetheless, we still love watching some good basketball, and that's what we're getting here right now. The Tigers are just struggling offensively, getting the shots to fall. They were doing well, Mike, as long as they were running the offense, taking their time, and not forcing shots, but creating turnovers, just as we see there as Watkins gets a steal. Lady Tigers find themselves down 10. They can cut this lead, just dwindle in and just play it one possession at a time, as we said earlier. Watkins puts it down.
Big three. And I'm curious, to see what changes maybe Coach Yates has put on, if any at all. But a big part of it is just your shooters got to shoot and got to make them. And that was a good start.
Yeah, and I feel like, probably wasn't a lot of adjustments. I think what he said is we're running what we want to run, but you girls are just going to have to put the shots in. And right there, another empty possession for the Lady Greyhounds. Ray has Rodman with a bounce pass. Oh, we're just out of Johnson's reach. Yeah, and a shot like that, I think if I'm Rodman, you just go ahead and just take it up.
Yeah, we saw Coach saying just put it up off the glass. Good things can happen. Ooh, Lady Tigers got lucky there.
Keeter open on the wing. Oh, just deep. It was a right shot, but boy, it was deep. Skip pass over in the corner. Nothing there. Gets her own rebound. And they're going to say jump ball. Going to go to the Tigers.
Lady Tigers may have been a little bit lackadaisical on that rebound there, but Ava Johnson doing a good job on the second chance, getting her hands in there to tie it up.
That was Burke. She read that one all the way. Let the contact come through and just makes it easy bucket off the glass.
Yeah, great job by her being under control, stopping, getting set.
That one just short for Keeter. Last couple games, she struggled to find her range. She's made a couple shots here and there, but just keeping her range consistent has been a struggle for her lately. Watkins pulls that down. I like that communication there from Reed for Lady Greyhounds. I don't know if folks at home could hear that, but she was right on Watkins' hip, staying in her face, not going to let her out of her sight, and realized that Watkins was not her man to be guarding. But she calls out to her teammate, telling her who go get. They did a switch right there.
Right.
That's great leadership and great communication there. Rhea draw a foul. She'll go to the line to shoot a couple. And Mike, this is opportunities here where the Tigers have got to be making these free throws. I mean, scoring when the clock's not moving. Getting a shot here to just chip away at this lead slowly but surely. But they're going to have to continue to keep shooting, but they got to make the shots.
Right. Right on cue.
I think she must have been hearing us. Ray got her hand in that passing lane. Leads Kendall just a little too far. She turns around, but Watkins with a deep three. Couldn't get it to go, and the Salem Lady Greyhounds pull that one down. Ray stripping it out of her hands. No foul called either side. Could have gone both ways, to be honest. That one in and out. And that's a foul called against Reed. And just like that, a full timeout called by the Lady Greyhounds coach. We'll take a break as well. We'll be right back.
Aunt Bee's Bed and Biscuit, servicing all of your boarding needs that you have for your bark buddy. If your buddy needs to stay for the day while you work or play, or maybe an extended overnight stay, then we have you covered. We have indoor and outdoor playgrounds that give your bark buddy the ultimate vacation while you're away on yours. Spots fill quick, so call now and book early at 870-577-5136. We can't wait to have fun with your bark buddy.
Fall is in full bloom at Plants Etc., Carnahan Farms and Land Management. They are your full-service nursery and garden store, now bigger and better than ever, offering full-service landscaping and lawn care. Get your fall decor, mums and pumpkins, and get this, you can roll out in a 2025 Yamaha Viking Ranch Edition side-by-side. Just grab a t-shirt for $30, score 30 entries, or go big with a sweatshirt for $60 and get 60 entries. Highway 7 South in Harrison. Call 870-577-2079. Grow it, build it, live it, buy local at Plants Etc.
And we're back now out of the timeout break. Tigers have the ball. Chance to come down here and continue chipping away at the lead.
Big possession right here, Josh. His 8-point lead could cut to 6. That's just 2 possessions.
Johnson just a little high off the glass.
Boy, everything was drawn up perfectly. Johnson maybe just rushed that shot a little bit. Oh, nice look.
Yeah, it was. Tigers thought they had a 3-on-1 there for a second, but that just means when you got 3-on-1, you've got 2 open people. Smith gets the rip and put it in. So just when the Tigers start getting a little bit away from the lead as far as chipping into it, Lady Greyhounds come and start putting more points on the board. Watkins, I think, walked a little bit. Lady Greyhounds just have their hands everywhere.
Yeah,
really creating some reflections.
Everything's contested.
And a timeout called by Coach Yates, too, as the Lady Greyhounds go on a big run. We'll take a timeout, too. You're watching VSL. We'll be back.
Mountain Valley of the Ozarks is proud to be the #1 water supplier for Valley Springs School District. Once you have tasted Mountain Valley water, we promise you won't want to try another brand. Every perfect drop comes from a single protected source near Hot Springs, Arkansas. Mountain Valley has been an American icon with many well-known public names such as Babe Ruth and Elvis Presley, and is currently being served in the U.S. Senate. We have convenient delivery options and schedules that will fit perfectly with your home or office's schedules and needs. So visit us at 2489 Highway 62 West in Mountain Home, or give us a call at 870-425-9565.
We are back in here. Timeout by Yates to try and calm this onslaught down by the Lady Greyhounds.
There you go. Watkins puts a shot in.
High up off the glass and got it to go. That's what you need, something calm, you know, get your half-court offense going.
Ward gets it over here to Burke, and she's going to go ahead and set up the offense.
Lady Greyhounds are just a little bit quicker to the ball coming off the rim right now. That one fell in the middle of the lane, and no Lady Tiger was even close to it. Gonna call 5 seconds. Turnover going to the Lady Tigers. Chance to cut into this 13-point lead a little more.
You know, and Mike, nothing against the Lady Greyhounds here, but they've given us so many opportunities to be able to. Gomez comes in, and she's going to go ahead. But they've given us so many opportunities to be able to keep this game so much closer, and we've just not taken advantage of those opportunities. But again, we're a minute left in this third quarter, a whole fourth quarter to come. And it's just going to take us continue to be patient if we want a shot at all. Burke just took that strong against Riggins and just had her on her hip, was able to put it up. Rodman, the only one going after the rebound there. Blocked by Kendall. And that's the end of the third quarter. No good, unfortunately. It's the last second shot was late and good. And that's the end of the third quarter. We'll take a break. You're watching VSL. We'll be back.
Full bloom at Plants Etc. Carnahan Farms and Land Management. They are your full-service nursery and garden store, now bigger and better than ever, offering full-service landscaping and lawn care. Get your fall decor, mums and pumpkins, and get this, you could roll out in a 2025 Yamaha Viking Ranch Edition side-by-side. Just grab a t-shirt for $30, score 30 entries, or go big with a sweatshirt for $60 and get 60 entries. Highway 7 South in Harrison. Call 870-577-2079. Grow it, build it, live it, buy local at Plants Etc.
Fourth and final quarter. Salem Lady Greyhounds lead by 13, have led pretty much this entire game. Lady Tigers of Valley Springs have been chipping, fighting away this whole time, not really been able to get the crowd, home crowd involved that much. and stuff like that right there. Now, she didn't convert that, but those quick cuts and open looks are what's been the demise of the Lady Tigers. Advantage Salem. 3 put up, no good. Offensive rebound put up and good though by Strong. Down low to Watkins, she gets it to go, and she gets fouled. So you got to take advantage of these big moments right here, those big plays if you're the Lady Tigers. Complete this 3-point play, and I would dare say that Coach Yates puts on a press here to try and, full court to try and get a quick turnover.
Well, Mike, even earlier when we went into that full court pressured there, that was when the Tigers were able to go on that 7-0 run and create some turnovers and buckets and momentum for themselves. So, yeah, you could probably see them trying to go to something like that. I would definitely imagine.
And we were totally wrong. They settled back into the half-court defense, at least on that possession. 3 put up, no good. Kendall's going to run with it on transition. Thought she was going to go all the way.
Yeah, they closed off that angle.
They sure did.
And so she knew that the only way she was going to have to do it was going to be an offensive foul. So smartly goes ahead and
I like the look right there. Running the offense through, your senior Laramie, trying to get some couple possessions in a row, but just couldn't quite corral that pass. And Salem connects on the other end. Again, trying to get Laramie posted up on that low block. Salem does a good job cutting off passing lanes and gets the turnover.
Violet, I think, had her defended. She had to stay straight up, but she swiped. Yeah, she swiped, and that's where the foul comes in there. And, just a play that you just play, emotional, and got a little physical.
Just under 6 minutes to play here. Lady Tigers need a big run. Jada dribbling around the defenders, cannot get it to go. Loose ball, and Salem comes away with it, and they're going to push.
That was that pass from Rodman there. That was an unnecessary pass. She's there with, and I know that Watkins it would be a better ball handler coming down, but in a case like that, that was just a bad pass over to her direction. But 30-second timeout here. We're going to take a quick one ourselves. We'll be right back.
Aunt B's Bed and Biscuit, servicing all of your boarding needs that you have for your bark buddy. If your buddy needs to stay for the day while you work or play, or maybe an extended overnight stay, then we have you covered. We have indoor and outdoor playgrounds that give your bark buddy the ultimate vacation while you're away on yours. Spots fill quick, so call now and book early at 870-577-5136. We can't wait to have fun with your bark buddy.
Here we are, folks. We are back now out of the timeout. Tigers are going to go ahead and put on some pressure here. excuse me, I've got the court flipped. No. Salem barely gets that one in before the 5-second count. Yeah, that one right there was strong. Just had the position on Keeter and was able to go ahead and get that lob pass. Good pass by Keeter into Watkins. And little jump shots like that need to continue to fall. 14 points is the deficit right now. You're going to have to make big buckets and a big momentum shift right now. Lady Greyhounds, time is on their side for sure. As long as they take care of the basketball. Oh, just hard off the glass, and that stuff is that Coach Yates is just one of those. You have to make those shots.
Yeah, you know, Josh, great defense by the Lady Greyhounds, but I'll be honest, we've just missed a lot of shots that I feel like we make a lot of games. And so that's a big part of it. You know, if you do end up falling in this, you can tell the girls can know that, hey, we just missed too many shots. We'd be way more in the game if we had made some of those, and who knows, it might have been a different outlook.
Yeah, Mike, that you hit the nail on the head right there. I mean,
layups like that Blair Kendall just maybe short arms and whatnot.
Right. We've seen them hit shots like that, and again, you know, not every night you're going to make shots. We get that, and we know that. But most of the time, 8 out of 10 times, shots like that by Keeter, and she finds the range there. But most of the time, those, like you said, those little layup shots, those should be gimmies just about in most cases. And tonight, they have not been at all.
And, you know, a lot of credit goes to Salem for the defense they've done.
100%.
And then on the offensive end, just made us work by passing the ball really crisply, moving the ball well.
Yeah, Salem's definitely made us work and earn every point that we've gotten here. This has not been, but you know, Salem's a great team.
Well coached.
Yeah, well coached. They're most years they're going to be in the state tournament, and we just happened to be in the district with them, and they were able to beat us last year by 1 point. But they come from behind and to do it, and so they have definitely. Coach Yates is furious right now. He's upset that they grabbed her jersey, and he's on the court asking why it wasn't called, and a technical called against him. So technical foul assessed to Coach Yates. Both free throws missed by the Lady Greyhounds.
And Josh, from up here, we can sense his frustration and, you know, frustration of all the Lady Tigers. We just hope that enthusiasm and that fire replicates to his girls, and they can, use that, whether it's tonight or down the road.
Right.
Coach fighting for you. It felt like the referee missed a call, and in my opinion, maybe he did. The referees have missed calls all night to some extent, and they're going to miss calls. But
yeah, and that's just it, because
one
that's
of
the
those
human factor.
boiling points for Coach Yates.
Oh yeah, But all right, let's go back to this one thing again. We were talking about it right before the technical foul is assessed. I mean, say they didn't miss that call, they get that call. We've still not put ourselves in a position, to keep this close.
Right.
I mean, there has been a lot of opportunities. So, all right, foul called, but that foul is not what changed this game here. Folks, stick around here shortly after this game. We will have a direct interview with Coach Osnes, as he will be getting ready for a senior boys matchup. And we'll be back shortly as we come out of this timeout. You'll be back.
Mountain Valley of the Ozarks is proud to be the #1 water supplier for Valley Springs School District. Once you have tasted Mountain Valley water, we promise you won't want to try another brand. Every perfect drop comes from a single protected source near Hot Springs, Arkansas. Mountain Valley has been an American icon with many well-known public names such as Babe Ruth and Elvis Presley, and is currently being served in the U.S. Senate. We have convenient delivery options and schedules that will fit perfectly with your home or office's schedules and needs. So visit us at 2489 Highway 60.
All right, here we are. We're back. Minute 40 to go in this game. Tigers find themselves down by 9.
Well, that was a good find. Smith just couldn't convert on the layup, and the Lady Tigers luck out.
Yeah, that was. That was a definite. I don't even know the word I'm looking for. I'm at a loss. Ooh, high off the glass by Watkins. Find themselves now 7. You're a minute to go. Oh, just out of the reach of Ray. That's all right. That's not a bad foul for Kendall. I mean, you got him to go ahead and it stops the clock a little bit, and you got a chance here. Neither team's in the bonus at this point, but the next foul for either team does send them to the line. .40 to go. She's going to the line to shoot a couple. Mike, while we got a chance here, we know that right now, as of right now, the outcome looks like to be the Lady Greyhounds. But we still like to talk about an impact player for our team, regardless of the outcome. You got somebody in mind that you've kind of been watching in this game that's kind of made an impact on our team and
I
kind of
do.
helped them?
Laramie Watkins, the seniors, had a good game. You know, they went to her late in the game, tried to get some action through her. I just like how she's played tonight.
Yeah, I agree right there. We've needed her senior leadership. She hit some buckets when we needed her. Little shots to put up. Kendall there pulls that rebound down. And that foul is going to send Reed to the line to shoot a couple, I believe. That's going to be 2 on Blair Kendall. Both free throws missed. Nothing called there. Did they call a jump ball? Looks
Yes.
like, I guess they
Yes,
did.
Possession, Valley Springs.
Well, as it looks now, Watkins going to go to the line. She's shooting a couple. If she makes both of them, you find yourself down by 5 with 7 seconds to go. That's a pretty tough ask for 7 seconds. But once again, it brings the game closer. She makes that one. Once again, another game that's separated by basically single digits in the last 4 meetings from these teams. You know, I'll give, as Coach Yates said, you know, and as you can see, Salem Lady Greyhounds, they only dress 7. Boy, they sure run it. And at the end of the game, their final score, 43-51. That's the largest lead that Salem has won by over us in the last 4 meetings. And so this was a good matchup, good conference game for these two, but the Tigers fall 43-51 to the Lady Greyhounds. We're going to take a short break. We're going to come back here in just a minute just to visit with Coach Osnes. And stay tuned. You don't want to miss. All right, folks, welcome back here. Want to welcome in everyone to the broadcast here. We got Coach Yates down there. Coach Yates just finished. Coach Osnes, we're so used to Coach Yates being right there. Coach O, welcome to the broadcast. Can you hear us down there where you're at there?
Yep, we're good.
Well, good. Well, Coach, man, I want to talk real quickly before I have to get off here. I want to talk. Let's go about past Tuesday against Cape City.
Sure.
Big conference game that you took care of business. Boys come out with a win. We had a big game from Isaac Garvin along with Camden Fredlin. Big on rebounds, big on driving the paint, which opened up some outside shots. What's something that you're going to take? Have you been able to take something from that game to carry on into this game against a Salem Greyhound?
Yeah, I mean, we just talked about, you know, those two need to be solid for us every game. I mean, Isaac doesn't have to score 20, but, I mean, he needs to be somewhere between 8 to 12, 12 to 15 points. Camden needs to be somewhere between 8 to 12 points and 8 to 12 rebounds as well. Camden had, I think, 11 points, 12 rebounds, so that's exactly where we need to be. And, you know, it's not a shocker that, you know, we're able to control that game whenever those two play like that.
All right, Coach, this is Mike here as Josh steps away to go get lineups and whatnot. So you got Salem tonight, and I assume you don't have much film on them as they haven't played but 2 games. But your guys, was it more of a what we do throughout the week, or did you have a little bit of previous experience against Salem that you could say, okay, here's what we need to look for?
Yeah, I mean, we got two solid films to look at. They played Walnut Ridge on Monday, and we got to see their zone stuff because Walnut Ridge played a zone, and then they played Yellville in the conference game on Tuesday, and Yellville played primarily man. So we got a good look at both offenses as far as what they want to do. Now, when it comes to execution on their part, I mean, they had 3 practices. I mean, we got to do it. We were a lot more focused on what we're doing fundamentally because, we're just going to have more fundamentals than they are tonight just because of the amount of practice time that they've had.
Great, Coach. Again, this is pregame. We don't want to keep you real long, so we'll ask one more question, and then we'll let you get away to get back to your team. But I know you've got a full schedule over this Christmas break, and you got a lot of games scheduled, and that's great. Do you get, and we asked Coach Yates this, do you get any time off? Do you personally, the Osnes family, get time to do Christmas? And if so, what does that look like for you as a coach?
Yeah, sure. I definitely try to take at least a few days off, not look at any film, just kind of be present with the family. We've got, a couple different Christmases that we go to with both families, just go spend time together, just kind of unplug from everything. But, I mean, you can't take too much time off because we got the Christmas tournament. We got conference season coming off. That gives us a really good chance to self-scout and kind of look and see, what are we doing on our film that we can get better at. And so that's kind of what, the film that I watch over Thanksgiving, Christmas break is more so our games to see where, what we need to emphasize in practice. But I'll definitely take the mandatory AAA break off. That's right around Christmas break, where nobody should be doing anything. I'll go ahead and take that off and spend with my family. But other than that, it's basketball.
Well, Coach, we know you're going to put in the grind. You're going to put in the work scouting and just preparing your boys, and we appreciate that about you. As we get off here, we do want to wish you and your family a Merry Christmas and your boys in general as far as your team. Let's go get them tonight and get a win. Second conference win. Thanks a lot, Coach.
Yes, sir. Sounds good. Thanks. Go Tigers.
All right. That was Coach Osnes on the mic, bringing you good stuff as he always does, as well as Coach Yates earlier. As I said, we've got one conference win. Got it the other night against Cave City. We've got Salem right here, a chance to get 2 conference wins, go 2-0. And you do that, and it's a totally different outlook for these senior boys in what, some would say has been a tough start for Valley Springs, as we've had some tough losses and some close games and just not been able to convert. But we know from what we've seen, and you know it from fans, that this senior boys team is coming together as a team, learning what they're good at, learning their strengths and maybe a little bit of their weaknesses, and growing as a team. So look forward to this matchup tonight. We're 5 minutes and 30 seconds away from coming to you with the starting lineups, the voice of the Valley Springs Tigers. Hey, we appreciate you as fans sticking with us on this stream. Salem, Valley Springs, wherever you're watching from, we appreciate you sticking with us. You are watching Valley Springs Live, and we're going to go to a quick timeout or break, and we'll come back. You will not miss a thing with the starting lineup set to come, so stay tuned.
Hi, this is Ansley for BJ Manufacturing. If you're in need of high-quality hay moving or animal feeding equipment, ask for our locally made products at your favorite farm supply store. You can also buy direct from my dad Keith by calling 870-437-2944. Check us out on Facebook or at bjmanufacturing.com. Thanks for your business, and go Tigers!
Graphics wants to be your next solution for all your custom design needs. We can help make your designs come to life and catch the eye of everyone. We are your one-stop shop, from business cards, banners, custom apparel, window signs to vehicle wraps, and much, much more.
We can do it all. So give Mike a call at 870-302-9543 and let 50 Graphics get to work for you.
That's the way every day goes. Every time we've no control. If the sky is pink and white, if the ground is black and yellow, it's the same way you showed me. Nod my head, don't close my eyes. Halfway on the slope.
Push-to-talk over cellular technology has found applications in a variety of industries where fast and efficient communication is crucial. It offers a convenient and scalable way to keep teams connected, regardless of their location within cellular network coverage. We keep your business connected, across the street or across the country. Ozark Communications has you covered.
Set, go. Got my smile back at.
Bartlett Family Dentistry.
And that's going to send her to the line for 2 free throws. On the game, she's 3 for 4 right now. Puts up the first one, and it's good.
I'm hungry.
Second one
Sonic
comes
sounds
off the
good.
rim.
A nice burger. I order those groovy fries and a nice cold, refreshing
What do you
Dr.
think about that,
Pepper.
Josh.
Sonic.
Mountain Valley of the Ozarks is proud to be the #1 water supplier for Valley Springs School District. Once you have tasted Mountain Valley water, we promise you won't want to try another brand. Every perfect drop comes from a single protected source near Hot Springs, Arkansas. Mountain Valley has been an American icon with many well-known public names such as Babe Ruth and Elvis Presley, and is currently being served in the U.S. Senate. We have convenient delivery options and schedules that will fit perfectly with your home or office's schedules and needs. So visit us at 2489 Highway 62 West in Mountain Home.
Your starting lineups as we throw them on the screen for you to see in picture, live and in color. All right, fans, this is the marquee matchup. This is the main event, the last one of the night. Valley Springs, Salem. All right, we're set for tip-off here. Valley Springs corrals that tip-off. They're going to have first possession as Hartman gets it across to Young at the top. Larry gets blocked on the 3 attempt, and Salem's out and running. Oh, good job. Fredlin defensively gets his hand on the ball. They do not get an easy layup as it appeared was going to be. Swing it over to Hartman for a 3. He puts a lot of arch just off the mark. And this is fast pace already. Salem swinging it across the top of the key. Gets a 3 ball put up, no good. So Valley Springs basketball here. Both teams had a shot or two, not converted. Take a little bit to get into their flow. Hartman puts it up, no good, no contact drawn. Salem corrals it for the rebound.
Mike, I had to step away for the rest of the remaining interview with Osmus pre-game and stuff, so I'm not sure if he was able to talk a little bit about Salem, this only being their 3rd game right now.
He didn't. He gave a little foresight on, what to expect from what he knows from Salem. He did get to scout them a little bit, their couple games.
Yeah, as we mentioned even Tuesday night, Salem being a football school, they have a really strong football team. They just happen to lose in the
Speaking of strong defense right there by Garvin bodying up. Oh, nice move down low in the paint. He's had a good last few games, coming right back at it strong for the first 2 points.
Yeah.
As we gotta say our apologies there to one of our cameramen. We had a little miscommunication on that.
Shot put up. I believe that was by Thweet.
Just a 2 on that. Again, Garvin gets it to go. This time he draws the foul. He's going to go to the line to try and complete the 3-point play. I love that action right there. Going to Isaac Garvin as he's so strong and physical. Gets it up great off the glass. Free throw's good. 5-2 lead now, Valley Springs. Fredlin gets his hand on the ball there. Almost knocks it away, but Salem does a good job corralling it. It's going to be a turnover to the Tigers. As I looked away, didn't quite see it. Ball's going to stay with the Tigers here. So Luke Roberts has checked into the game. And right as I say that, doesn't quite get it high enough to get to Garvin.
Yeah, that's a good call there by the official there. It was
Tipped
just
by
off.
the Tigers.
Yeah, I think that was out on Hartman. The Wheat just couldn't handle the ball there. Roberts going to come up.
No goaltend called. Fredlin, great job following it up and puts it up and in for 2. Well, that, I think fans would question that, whether that was goaltending, but great defensive job there to block that at the rim.
Oh, yeah. And honestly, it probably could have gone either way. I think probably what kept him from the goaltend being called is the backboard that was never slapped. It was just ball. So that probably made a difference. Good shot, led up by Thweet. Brings the Greyhounds within 2.
Nice dish. Roberts to Fredlin. He puts it up and in for 2.
That was a great job by Fredman, just staying calm under the pressure there, because he had Greyhounds all in his face as he was able to just go up, put it up there, and let the bucket fall.
Oh, nice entry pass, and he used his body well to block off Garvin. Nothing he could do.
Oh, just turnaround shot put up by Young.
You know, I was thinking just before that, and I'll say it because it sounds good, but it really was. I was thinking it. You got to get Young involved. He hasn't had a shot yet. Got to get him some action, and he just takes advantage himself.
Oh, that was Garvin's guy down low. He got himself caught looking up top. I believe that was Cox that slipped in there behind him, and they got that shot put in for him. Just stripped out of his hands.
Great double team there. Yep. Hartman had nowhere to go with it and just turned it over.
Good job by Young, just realizing that the defense in front of him. And that's a timeout call by Coach Puckett. We're going to take one as well. We'll be back. You're watching VSL.
Aunt Bee's Bed and Biscuit, servicing all of your boarding needs that you have for your bark buddy. If your buddy needs to stay for the day while you work or play, or maybe an extended overnight stay, then we have you covered. We have indoor and outdoor playgrounds that give your bark buddy the ultimate vacation while you're away on yours. Spots fill quick, so call now and book early at 870-577-5136. We can't wait to have fun with your bark buddy.
And we're back, folks. We are back now. 30 seconds left in this timeout. Tigers off to a good run right now. 13-9 is the score. They've had some momentum runs here. But, you know, Salem, for this being their third game, they're playing very well as far as moving the ball around. They got some shooters.
They sure do. They got some athletes. Yeah.
So, I mean, we could talk about being a football school and then they start their season late all day long. But you and I both know that a lot of schools, they got players on their teams that don't play football. They don't play both sports. And so those guys, probably someone's on the floor right now, are conditioned a little bit for this, but you're still coming out of football conditioning. So you've been running, you've been carrying, but now you just got to get your muscle memory into that shooting action now. Checking in for the Greyhounds, looks like number 32, Gage Sanders.
Yeah, and the advantage the Tigers may have, whoa, big three put up
by Smith.
the advantage the Tigers may have is the continuity. And I talked about that a little bit before the game, is how the Tigers have some momentum going. They've figured out some things that they do well. And so hopefully that comes into play for the Tigers tonight. You know, that team continuity, as Salem has pulled it to within one with that last three ball.
Smith gonna drive.
Nice.
It does, and that takes the lead for the Greyhounds.
Those long strides and long arms. He got that up there with ease.
You got Gage Sanders there for that over the top, making the body contact.
2 team fouls by Salem now.
Oh, good block out by, I believe that Smith. I'm going to get these names and numbers, trying to get them to memory soon. A lot of times when you don't see these guys as often play in your area or local, it's tough to remember who they are. And we don't watch as much film as the coaches do, so.
Right.
Oh, another big three by Sanders. Sorry, not Sanders, Smith. And Coach Hoffman's got, oh, that's the end of the quarter. All right. Well, at the end of one, 13-17 is the score. We'll be back for the start of the second quarter. You're watching VSL.
Or give us a call at 870-425-9565.
Hi, my name is Lance Williams. I'm a 2023 graduate of Farmington High School, currently attending North Arkansas College. My goal is to become a police officer. I chose to attend North Ark for the small class sizes and the sense of community here from all the student activities and cheering on the Pioneers at ball games. I also wanted to go to a college where I could succeed with lots of transfer options. To learn more about the opportunities North Ark has in store for you, visit northark.edu/welcome.
Aunt Bee's Bed and Biscuit, servicing all of your boarding needs that you have for your bark buddy. If your buddy needs to stay for the day while you work or play, or maybe an extended overnight stay, then we have you covered. We have indoor and outdoor playgrounds that give your bark buddy the ultimate vacation while you're away on yours. Spots fill quick, so call now and book early at 870-577-5136. We can't wait to have fun with your bark buddy.
And we're back. Start of the second quarter.
Big finish there by Salem into the quarter. Valley's got to weather that storm and push back right here. See, you know, trying to figure out what you did early that got you that lead.
Yeah, they hit a couple big threes out here, and by what a steal by Young.
Yeah, great job by Zaid, using his body, corralling that defender off to where he had to foul him. It's only unfortunate because had they let the play continue, we had a guy there to make the easy layup for the rebound.
Just off. Couldn't get that one to fall, but Greyhounds pulls that one down. DeWeat brings it down all the way. Oh, stops.
Oh, what a move.
Through the contact and made it. They got DeWeat listed at 6'4". And another 6'4", Gage Sanders, who's on the floor. So right now the size is definitely Greyhounds' advantage.
Salem tried to double down on Garvin. He spun towards the baseline out of it, got it up and drew the foul. And he's playing obviously with a size disadvantage. You said they've got two guys at 6'4".
That's three missed free throws right there. And those are just key. You got to have those. 4. I mean, that could be a 2-point game right now. Tigers got to do something now, get the momentum back on their side. They kind of let it slip away.
Yeah, while you kind of feel good about the defensive end and even the offense that you've had, you have not come away with any points. And they get another turnover, a travel by Salem. You haven't come away with any points on the offensive end. So it's a little bit disheartening.
Right.
But you got a chance right here to get right back into it.
And Colton Smith for the Greyhounds checks back into the ballgame. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm not sure how he able to get that back up there and in, but it works in our benefit.
Yes, nice work there by Zayd Young to flip it up and in. Big possession right there. You took advantage. You took your time on the offensive end and got 2 points.
Ooh, good shot. That's a shot put up by Cooper Cox. Oh,
That's
excuse
what
me.
they
No,
wanted.
that was number 0, Tide Terry. I apologize.
Good feed down low to Garvin as he puts it up and in. I mean, a cutting Garvin, and he just makes it count.
Zayd getting his hands on these passes. Terry going to set the offense back up. 5.5 to play in the second quarter.
Great defense, Fredlin, then gets back up for the rebound.
Coming into the game for the Tigers, we got Mr. Luke Roberts, right? Yeah, Luke Roberts. For some reason, I want to call him by his dad's name, Sean. And then we got Coulter Cantrell coming in. And that was number 5. Yeah, number 5, Tennyson Leslie back in the game for the Greyhounds. Good turnaround jump shot by Fredlin.
Very under control. Very under control. I love it.
Tigers now find themselves within 3.
Going to get a foul on Leslie, I believe, on that rebound.
No, that was Cox.
Okay.
I believe, yeah, Cooper Cox. I'm not sure what was happening. I guess they may have been locking up. I don't know. I find myself following the ball sometimes so much, I don't see a lot of what's going on.
And that we're looking down at our sheets to see who's what number, and a little bit distracted here, not knowing the players exactly.
Oh,
That's
wow,
fine.
what a bounce pass from Young.
Zayd Young's finding ways to contribute even without scoring, getting defensive stops, getting his hands on the ball, and then a nice dish there.
Great defense from Garvin right there. He literally was outmatched by size with DeWeat right there.
Yeah.
He literally kept him in front of him. It didn't matter, and he stayed straight up with that. That was just a shot, and it cost DeWeat to fall back on a shot and a missed shot. And again, now the Tigers have a chance to come down here and take the lead back over once again. Wanted that inside pass to Garvin, but Smith there to just go ahead and deflect that out of bounds.
Yeah, that play's been working. You get Garvin cutting down there on the low block, and it's money.
Oh, yeah.
And that's an okay foul by Luke Roberts right there. He didn't want to give up a wide open layup on the transition. Great job hustling back for that defensive stop. I say stop, it was a foul, but stopped them from scoring points.
They're going to get a travel on Colton Smith.
What looked like a great inbounds pass was negated by the Tigers really swarming it as soon as it got inbounds. Well, they get a jump ball right there. That's a quick jump ball. Possession will stay with the Tigers, so advantage goes to the Tigers. Salem fans wanted to walk. Valley Springs fans wanted a foul. Got a jump ball instead. Oh.
Yeah, we saw that inbounds play on Tuesday. It went a little bit better for us that time. This time, not so much.
Yeah, it was just a good job by Salem getting a hand in there last minute, deflecting it.
You got. Oh, what a bounce pass back over to Roberts.
That was a great look.
Yeah, the Tigers have the lead right now. 23-22 is the score with 2:54 to go in this quarter. We'll be back in just a moment.
Set, go. Got my smile back at
Bartlett Family Dentistry.
Fall is in full bloom at Plants Etc., Carnahan Farms and Land Management. They are your full-service nursery and garden store, now bigger and better than ever, offering full-service landscaping and lawn care. Get your fall decor, mums and pumpkins, and get this, you could roll out in a 2025 Yamaha Viking Ranch.
All right, we are back. Huge momentum shift for the Tigers right now as they've regained the lead, 23-22 with under 3 to go of this first half. Tigers doing a great job, closeout defense here. And that'll be a walk on Gage Sanders. Hartman looking for a little bit of help. Nothing there, but finally gets it over to. Oh, that's going to be out on the Greyhounds. Unfortunately, that bounced. He was going for it. That was Smith going for the ball and it bounced off of his chin. Oh, he was in the right position. And another walk. Shot put up by Yuntons, no good there, under 2 to go. Good play, good play. Colton Smith drives it all the way, draws a foul, and he'll go to the line of shooting for an and one. So here we are, minute 30, 25 on the shot. Just a bad pass there, and Lair couldn't hang on to it. Shot put up no good. Another opportunity. That one does. Stolen by Lair. Little floater shot put up to tie the game. And that's going to be the end of the first half. Score tied 27-27. Your Tigers are tied up with the Greyhounds. We're going to take a break and come back here in just a moment.
Graphics wants to be your next solution for all your custom design needs. We can help make your designs come to life and catch the eye of everyone. We are your one-stop shop, from business cards, banners, custom apparel, window signs to vehicle wraps, and much, much more. We can do it all, so give Mike a call at 870-302-9543 and let 50 Graphics get to work for you.
It is never too early, nor is it too late to start planning for your future. At North Arkansas College, we offer concurrent college classes for high school students that allow them to earn dual credit while working toward both a high school diploma and a college degree. We also offer programs such as Career Pathways, which is committed to helping parents return to school by paying expenses such as fuel and childcare. To learn more about the opportunities available, visit northark.edu/welcome. At North Ark, we believe in you.
50 Graphics wants to be your next solution for all your custom design needs. We can help make your designs come to life and catch the eye of everyone. We are your one-stop shop.
Hey folks, here we are. I'm back here from the break. I'm going to actually not stare at the camera here, but we have got Mike up in the Mike's up in the lobby. Mike, we got Mike with a mic. What do you got? Tell us about what's going on. You got a game?
Yeah, Josh. Fans, we're back as promised for more Christmas Trivia Edition. This time, we've got Mr. Justin Millsap. Justin, tell him hi.
Hello.
All right, so I'm going to explain the rules. Again, the trivia. We've got five $5 bills here that Justin Millsap can win. This is Christmas Trivia, Justin. I'm going to show you a picture of a character from a popular Christmas movie. When you see it, you tell me the name of the character. If you get it, $5 is coming your way. You get to go again. If you get the second one, you get $5 more. Third one, $5 more. If at any time you get it wrong, your game's over and you get what you got correct.
Okay.
You ready?
I'm ready.
Are we ready up in the booth?
We're ready up in the booth. Go ahead. Go ahead.
First picture.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
He says Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, and that is correct.
Ding, ding.
Ding, ding for $5. Second picture.
Buddy the Elf.
Buddy the Elf is his guess, and that is also correct. $10. The $15 character.
Okay. That is Cousin Eddie.
Cousin Eddie is correct. He's on a roll.
All right, we've got graphic issues, so but yeah, Cousin Eddie, sorry.
Okay, time for the heat check. Number 4.
Let's see here. Would that be Mr. Scrooge?
That is not Mr. Scrooge, unfortunately. That is none other than George Bailey from It's a Wonderful Life. So $15, Justin Millsap. Congratulations. I'll give you your money now. And that's a winner, folks. Have a Merry Christmas, you and the Millsaps.
Thank you. Merry Christmas. Thanks, guys.
Josh, did you get all that?
I got all that.
His big-time winnings. Justin Millsap came away with $15 tonight.
We got all that, and sorry, guys, for there folks at home. Our graphics have been jacking up on this. So congratulations, Justin, for that $15. And we're coming back here right now to the booth.
All right.
We're back in the booth now. Man, it has been a tie ball game, 27-27. Apologize to all the fans there for the graphic problems, but next time we go to do something like that, I promise we'll be able to run that a little bit more smoother than what it has been. What can you say? First time we've been doing that, but congratulations to we got Reese Williams. She won $5 tonight. You got Justin Millsap. I think he won 15. I think that's what it said. So congratulations, a little extra money right there. Spin it all up in the concession stand, why don't you? Well, folks, that's what we're going to go ahead, and we're going to take just a little bit of another break to come back here in just a moment. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss an exciting second half between the Salem Greyhounds and your Valley Springs Tigers. We'll be back. back, basketball fans. As we are looking at the start of this second half, it has been a back and forth game between both teams. At one time, the Tigers found themselves down by 9, able to inch themselves back into this game, and they tied it up right before the half. 2-point bucket put up by Smith, no good.
Oh, I think they got Fredlin on that. Great defensive stop, but you can't give up that offensive rebound right there as he just slipped in for it.
That free throw up and good. Lair thought about it. Now he's open for the shot. Couldn't get it, but Yunt there to, oh, I thought Yunt had the rebound, but it got taken away from him. And that one's going to be assessed to Garvin, I believe. You know, Mike, we were talking earlier about the Tigers struggling with the free throw line right now, and the Greyhounds have kind of done the same, you know, and so they've had opportunities as they go 1 for 2 there. Tigers got to continue to stay doing what they're doing. It's worked for them. Great defense. Run your offense. Continue just getting yourself patient with your shots. Don't force anything. That was good closeout defense there by the Greyhounds. They just trapped him in the corner.
Yeah,
Really had to get rid of it.
They, you know, trying to drive the baseline, but got, like you said, picked up his dribble, got caught in the corner.
Garvin's open for 3. That is going to be short. Hartman with a tip steal. And he'll put it down and draw the foul. Goes to the line.
Great job by Valley Springs, staying under control there on that fast break and getting it up off the glass. Valley Springs number 12, Dalton Lair, excuse me.
He'll make that shot. Checking into the game, Roberts once again for Lair. That's a. I said it a while ago. We saw it earlier with Garvin guarding the wheat, but this time it was Fredlin. And then as soon as he put up the shot, Fredlin found him, turned around, blocked him out, and that right there, just perfect textbook, block out right there for Fredlin, and that's how we were able to get the ball. But it wasn't a textbook pass there. He led him too far.
Right.
Yutt going up strong and pulls that rebound right down. Open. Oh, Roberts.
And that was set up by Sawyer Hartman, bringing it down, keeping his dribble, getting in the lane, and then finding the open Roberts.
You know how he found him, Mike? Because some of those guys, when they come in, they got one goal in mind, looking at the rim the whole time. Sawyer's eyes was up, looking across the entire court to find who can he dump this off to if he needs to. And that's because he had good court awareness, eyes up, looking where his teammates were, but still focused where he needed to be, and just made a great pass, and that worked out. Now, Roberts has got to convert here and get these free throws. At least get one out of them.
Yeah, I don't know what it is tonight, Josh. As you mentioned earlier, free throws just don't seem to be hitting home like they have.
No, and I've not been keeping track like I normally do. I would like to be able to see what the overall percentage is right now.
Yeah, it's a busy night tonight as we, we're trying to do some different things with the upstairs trivia and, had some difficulties on the technology side, but
that was inadvertent there, but Roberts 0 ran into 0.
Josh, talking about our technology difficulties and whatnot, we try and do extra things and whatnot, but our main thing is trying to provide you a good stream, and so we hope we're doing that. You're getting to see the ball game. That's the main point.
That was nothing that Young could do on that. I think that was Young, but maybe it was Fredlin, but he just stayed straight up, and Smith was able to go in. And
yeah, Smith got high up on that one.
That's where I would have liked to have seen another quick pass there by Roberts over to Hartman.
Yeah, some good looks to shooters, but Salem doing a great job, closing out on that defense and not giving our shooters very much opportunity at all.
They have been very quick on the closeout. Yeah, that's the right call. I think the boys down there were trying to say it was off of them, but that come off of Lair's hand. They got that one on Zaid. And promptly Garvin in for Zaid.
That was Zaid's first foul, team's third foul of the quarter.
Got that one on Roberts.
Great job by the Tigers, just getting their hands in there on that ball as they brought it down.
Yeah. Garvin got, I mean, it went to the Greyhounds anyway, but Garvin did get away with a little bit of a walk there. And wow, what a rebound by Fredlin.
Strong move to the middle of the lane there. Garvin draws the foul.
You know, if Garvin continues this, that's his bread and butter right there. You can go in controlled. I mean, if you go in crazy like that, they're not going to, 9 out of 10 times, they're probably not going to give you that foul. But he went in controlled at that time, and that's how he's able to go ahead and draw the foul. Chance to shoot 2, and he's made 1.
And it was more than that, because I'll say that was a tough pass to catch out of the air. He caught it, came down, and then strong drive to the basket. As there's a timeout called, we will take a timeout as well and be right back.
Has this ever been you or a family member, or have you ever been involved in an auto accident and found out that you didn't have enough coverage or inadequate coverage? I would love to help you look at all of your policies and review those. I can help you with auto insurance, with life insurance, with health insurance, and even home insurance. Call me today. I'm Kimberly Horton at Farm Bureau here in Harrison. My phone number is 870-741-3488. I would love to help, and go Tigers.
All right, folks, we're back out of the timeout. Garvin at the line to shoot 1 more. He made the first one. Broke the slump between both teams. It stuck at 31 for a little while.
Yeah, also broke the slump of missing that first free throw by most of the free throw shooters tonight.
But he decided to go and miss the
jinxed him.
second one. That announcer's jinx.
Yeah, we'll say that one's on us maybe.
Yeah. You know, I was bad about that a couple years ago, and you and a couple other people were like, "You gotta shut up." And I finally did, and now I'm gonna have to get you trained, Mike.
Well, you rubbed off on me.
Yeah, you know.
Let's go there. Oh yeah, got him for a walk.
A little hop. Had just a little bit of a hop.
Yep. As Luke Roberts sticking his hand in there, almost deflecting it, caused that extra little
hesitation,
hop, as you say. Yeah. That's become a little bit of a go-to move from Luke Roberts. The pump fake out at the corner and strong drive to the basket. But as we well know, you leave him open, he can knock down that 3 also, so you can't just play him to drive every time. And Luke Roberts connects on both free throws there, extending it to a 3-point Valley Springs lead.
Yep.
Started taking those steps before he dribbled.
Those long strides sometimes, while they're great, but sometimes you can get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, it's
I know
almost
sounds
more
crazy.
obvious.
Yeah, it sounds crazy, but boy. I think, though, regardless, I think Luke Roberts was set up underneath for the charge.
There it is. Oh, Fredlin coming in out of nowhere. Gets the rebound, which big block by Smith. But Fredlin flying in, drawing the foul.
Tigers now with a 4-point lead. It's not been a very explosive quarter when it comes to points. Were we tied at 27 at the half? Or 31? Oh, that was close. Now's the time Tigers need to stay controlled here. 21 on the game, 18 on the shot.
To your question, it was 27 all at halftime.
Foul assessed to Garvin. So it has essentially been an 8-4 right now. Very low scoring quarter, but all defense.
For sure, and it's been well played on both ends. Not a lot of just turnovers, but well played defense. Both teams just running their slow-paced half-court offense.
Smith able to put down both of those.
8 seconds left here. I don't know if the Tigers realize the time. Lair does, he gets it off.
Oh, man, that was close. That would have been amazing had he put it in. 35-33 is the score at the end of 3. You're watching VSL. We'll take a break and be right back for the fourth and final quarter.
It is never too early, nor is it too late to start planning for your future. At North Arkansas College, we offer concurrent college classes for high school students that allow them to earn dual credit while working toward both a high school diploma and a college degree. We also offer programs such as Career Pathways, which is committed to helping parents return to school by paying expenses such as fuel and childcare. To learn more about the opportunities available, visit northark.edu/welcome. At North Ark, we believe in you.
Has this ever been you or a family member, or have you ever been involved in an auto accident and found out that you didn't have enough coverage or inadequate coverage? I would love to help you look at all of your policies and review those. I can help you with auto insurance, with life insurance, with health insurance, and even home insurance. Call me today.
Fourth and final quarter here. Tigers find themselves leading by 2. It was a low-scoring third quarter by both teams, but as we were talking just before the break,
Wow, big play.
Was able to, he literally was strong going through there and was able to find it now for a chance to get the free throw and take a 1-point lead. That was a great hustle by the Greyhounds right there. Just barely missed it. They almost had a save on it. This is a time now where the Tigers need to go ahead. They've been controlled. They've not been, too out of sorts. They've fought and clawed all the way through this to stay in it, keeping it tied up or close, and at one point had a lead. Tigers now have got to go ahead and say, you know what? Let's find the dagger, and let's go ahead and finish it off. And let's do it.
Nice pump fake there. Fredlin with the left hand. That's a good possession. That's the dagger you're talking about that we need. Josh has got some fanboy fans down there going crazy. Oh, Smith with the Good counter.
Fredlin was trying to be straight up, but in a case like that, you just don't turn with him as he comes through. Take the contact. If they call a charge, they call a charge. If they call a defensive foul because you're straight up, then they call it. But make it a little bit more difficult for him to make that shot. But that right there was, that turnover was just because they telegraphed that pass 100%. They read that and said, all right, they intercepted it.
Great hustle by Fredlin getting that rebound and drawing the foul.
Yeah, that'll be 3 against Cooper Cox. Salem's just doing a great job packing the lane. They're not going to let you drive in on them that easy. So Tigers are going to have to figure out a way to get the open look on the outside and put the shots down. Oh, you got to go ahead and go ahead and go up for the shot. You can't just go ahead and try to bounce it off them out of bounds.
Terry driving it hard to the basket. Gets a bucket to go to give Salem the 2-point lead now. It's good ball movement by the Tigers. Got the open look they wanted. They just couldn't get it to fall. Smith does get it to fall.
He does.
Got to stay calm mentally right here if you're the Tigers. No turnovers. Get a good look at the basket. It's going to be a foul.
Yeah, you don't want to get yourself trapped down here in the corner. They're doing such a great job of stretching that defense out that they're not, again, they're not letting anything come through the lane, but they're doing it with their size. They're able to literally extend that ball pressure all the way out.
Yeah, that's the third foul on Thweet. With him going out, this is where the bigs for the Tigers have got to go to work right here. See if you can get something down low, get some big buckets. I say the bigs, and I didn't even realize Fredlin had checked out earlier, or they subbed out. Tigers get a break there on the moving screen.
Saves that had to have been a moving screen. Typically, that's what that call will be, away from the ball. Thweet back into the ball game. That was a good second pass, but
Oh, I thought that was surely a charge call.
I did too.
Unless he was thinking Lair was kind of leaning towards him, but Lair was set up a country mile before he got there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Short on that free throw. I feel like a lot of these shooters, their legs are getting to them a little bit.
And it's not just the Greyhounds. I mean, it's Tigers too, that they've just struggled all night when it comes to these free throws. And you're right, with the legs, it's very possible that's a.
Yeah, we saw Dalton Lair down here on that 3 ball where he's normally money. Come up a little bit short. A couple of others come up short on the 3 attempts.
Timeout's called. We're going to take a quick one ourselves, a 30-second. We'll be back in a moment.
And that's going to send her to the line for 2 free throws. On the game, she's 3 for 4 right now. Puts up the first one, and it's good.
I'm hungry. Sonic sounds good. A nice burger. I order those groovy fries and a nice, cold, refreshing Dr. Pepper.
Josh.
Sonic.
All right, here we are, folks. Tigers find themselves trailing by 6 with 3.5 to go inside of this fourth quarter. They're going to have the ball.
Still plenty of time, but it's coming down to, where you need some buckets. Pretty much every possession here got to take care of the basketball. Luke Roberts with the drive, cannot get it to go, but goes to the line to shoot 2 free throws. So as we talked about free throws being a big key early on, now's the moment. Hopefully you've got the jitters out and can cash them in here.
Big free throw right there. You got to cash in on these every time you're at the line now. Good job making those.
Hartman got the rebound, and I guess they're going to call a foul. So he's going to go to the line shooting free throws as we're in the shooting bonus now.
Again, this is times where we've talked about where you're making points at the line when the clock's not moving, so you've got a chance to get yourself inching back into this game. This has been a game of, literally has been a game of runs for both teams.
Got that roll off the front iron, and good. Brings it to a 1-possession game. And now a 2-point lead for Salem. And there's going to be a timeout. We're going to stick right here. Josh, there's 2 minutes, 52 seconds left, and I feel like it's a good time because the game could get, really animated towards the end as it's close. I want to go to you right now. If you're ready, and talk about who you feel has been impactful tonight and is our impact player of the game.
You want to know the little man, Hartman. I'm going Hartman because he's done a great job ball control coming down. And not let his size. I mean, because like I said, when it comes to size, we've been a little bit overmatched with Salem. And I say overmatched, undermatched. and they've been able to outdo that. But Hartman's been able to get in there, fight hard to get every little loose ball he can, creating some tip balls and stuff. So that's my impact player of this game, win or lose.
And I love that because that was going to be my impact player as well. Everything you said, plus I love the way he's kept his dribble on the offensive end and found some open shooters and really facilitating a lot of this offense tonight.
You know, Mike, and as I'm looking at the court again, if I could have, again, with Hartman right on cue, if I could have a second one, I'm going with Luke Roberts as well.
Oh, yeah, he's had a good game. And there's Zayd Yunt for 2 to tie it up now.
Luke Roberts has done a great job coming off the bench. He's created some spark. Oh, gosh.
Oh, a lot of flying bodies there.
Yeah, flying body here. Hopefully we got down low. I think that was Oakley Williams that took the brunt of Garvin's. He landed in her lap, literally.
Oh, you said Oakley Williams. I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about. You're talking about on the sideline. That ball tipped out by the Tigers. But stay home.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Good job by Garvin, just looking over, and all he could do is get a hand in the face.
Thought there could have potentially been a foul called, but no foul called. Luke Roberts taking it and draws the foul. I don't know how he got through there and got a foul call, but he did. It's going to be the 4th foul on Colton Smith. Again, Tigers in the shooting bonus from here on out.
Are we tied 43-43? I thought we had the lead, but I guess I missed the possession. I had to send a text, so I guess I missed that.
Yeah, that Zayd Yunt basket
That's
tied
right,
it
tied
up.
us
That's
up.
been the last basket. Seems
That's
like more actions happened since then, but nobody's gotten a basket. Well, now we're ahead. 1 point. Valley Springs lead as Luke Roberts connects on 1 of 2 and gets the steal.
What a play by Roberts. Oh, had Smith. Oh, man.
Juke Smith out of his shoes.
Oh, he sure did. I mean, had him on skates, and a timeout called. And I think we're just gonna stick right here, Mark, if that's all right. I mean, as timeout called, was that Puckett that called? Yeah, Coach Puckett that called that one. That was it was a bad pass by Roberts. He got the momentum away from him as far as he was going, and it just went the wrong way. A heck of a play by him to get that steal, reading that pass. But as he come over the sideline, you can just see Coach O as he looked over at him and said, hey, let's calm down. Let's settle down. Let's play it. Great job. I mean, he's done a great job. But now you got guys that with the Greyhounds that are just trying to figure out a way they can just get the ball down here and just get a bucket in for them. But if I'm Coach O, I'm telling them, we are aggressive the whole time, the same way we've been.
Yeah, defense has looked good at times. Gotten some steals, just continue that on-ball pressure, and you gotta crash the boards. Give up nothing on the offensive boards to Salem.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to give them the second chance shots.
As the Tigers going to put on this full court pressure.
Our timeouts on your screen are incorrect. We just now realized they've not been syncing. Timeout situation. Tigers have 3. Salem has 1. And a turnover by Salem.
Great job by the Tigers, just staying active on that defensive end. Get the turnover. 1:30 left. 1 point lead, Valley Springs. Big possession right here. Like to see the ball get in Fredlin or Garvin's hands. That's what I said earlier. I still like that. Something to the basket.
Oh, that was a good idea.
Boy, by the time he got around to the other side, that was going to be a real tough shot.
Hartman staying strong defense, ball pressure on him, not giving away an inch.
Yeah.
And there's a foul by
Luke
Roberts.
jumped it and committed a foul for sure.
1 to give.
Yep, as you said.
Well, I
14
say
fouls.
we actually have none to give because the next foul
Right.
sends us to the line. So 0 to
14
give.
fouls.
Timeout by Coach Puckett. Let's take a quick one too, Mike. We'll be back in just a moment.
Five-O Graphics wants to be your next solution for all your custom design needs. We can help make your designs come to life and catch the eye of everyone. We are your one-stop shop, from business cards, banners, custom apparel, window signs to vehicle wraps, and much, much more. We can do it all, so give Mike a call at 870-302-9543 and let Five-O Graphics get to work for you.
All right, folks, we're back here. We're messing with our scoreboard for a second. Click on, yeah, that's what. Just hit the timeouts. Make sure it goes. So Salem out of timeouts now, under a minute to play, down by 1. And a ball stolen. And Coach Puckett yelling at the team, don't foul, don't foul. But a foul is given to Trip Martin. He fouled quickly. It puts us at Garvin at the line to shoot a couple. These are important free throws here for Garvin, as all of them have been, but this is where they're going to really have to count. And a timeout called by Coach O. Let's take one. We'll be back.
Has this ever been you or a family member, or have you ever been involved in an auto accident and found out that you didn't have enough coverage or inadequate coverage? I would love to help you look at all of your policies and review those. I can help you with auto insurance, with life insurance, with health insurance, and even home insurance. Call me today. I'm Kimberly Horton at Farm Bureau here in Harrison. My phone number is 870-741-3488. I would love to help, and go Tigers.
And we're back, folks. Out of that timeout, 20 seconds to go. Coach Osnes with the Tigers has 2 timeouts remaining. Salem is with 0. We're going to the line to shoot one more free throw by Isaac Garvin. You know, we said, Mike, this game has been definitely a game of runs back and forth. Both teams holding a lead of some sort. That shot no good. Jump ball, that's going to go to the Tigers. Dalton Lair checking back into the ball game. Coming in for Roberts. Foul quickly given as Yount's going to go to the line to shoot a couple. Roberts getting ahead of the official. He didn't even fully allowed to come in. He's checking in and trying to. Mike, you could have heard a pin drop in this gymnasium, and I'm surprised that none of the Salem fans were even making noise. And that's the time where you want to be.
Everybody's holding their breath.
Yeah. Again, the silence is almost deafening at one point. And I'll shut up here. Big free throws. It's like watching golf for the putt for the Masters win. Oh my gosh, a big three. Timeout called by Coach O. What a shot. Man, that was a big shot by Ty Terry. Or no, excuse me, that was number 5, Tennyson Leslie. Big shot right there, 2.1 to go. Let's take a quick timeout, Mike. We're going to come back and we're good after this.
Mountain Valley of the Ozarks is proud to be the #1 water supplier for Valley Springs School District. Once you have tasted Mountain Valley water, we promise you won't want to try another brand. Every perfect drop comes from a single protected source near Hot Springs, Arkansas. Mountain Valley has been an American icon with many well-known public names such as Babe Ruth and Elvis Presley, and is currently being served in the U.S. Senate. We have convenient delivery options and schedules that will fit perfectly with your home or office's schedules and needs. So visit us at 2489 Highway 62 West in Mountain Home, or give us a call at 870-425-9565.
And then have him peel. We're going to have to take a last-second shot here. 2.1 to go on this in this game. They're not going to let anybody just sneak out inadvertently. I think they're probably just as content to just go ahead and sink back and let us get it inbound. But if you're them, you go ahead and make sure that you make us pick it up. .8 to go. Any foul will send us to the line. Coach Puckett letting his boys know, do not foul. And that's going to be the end of regulation. We're coming back for OT here in just a minute.
Hey, I'm Kimberly Horton at Farm Bureau here in Harrison. My phone number is 870-741-3488. I would love to help, and go Tigers.
Fall is in full bloom at Plants Etc., Carnahan Farms and Land Management. They are your full-service nursery and garden store, now bigger and better than ever, offering full-service landscaping and lawn care. Get your fall decor, mums and pumpkins, and get this, you could roll out in a 2025 Yamaha Viking Ranch Edition side-by-side. Just grab a t-shirt for $30, score 30 entries, or go big with a sweatshirt for $60 and get 60 entries. Highway 7 South in Harrison. Call 870-577-2079. Grow it, build it, live it, buy local at Plants Etc.
All right, here we are. It's a 4-minute overtime period. Both teams given one extra timeout. And Salem's going to start off with the opening possession. If you're the Tigers right now, you continue doing what you've been doing the entire fourth quarter, is packing it in. That was a shot put up by Leslie at the end of the quarter last time to tie it up, and he almost had another one fall.
Yeah, it was a big bucket to take it to overtime. Oh.
Sweet drives it in.
Nice move there. Tough to stop single-handedly.
Good job,
pass.
Garvin.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen as much of that on the low block by Garvin until just now, since early on in the first quarter. Good counter right there.
And they got him. That's his fifth.
That's our
That'll
boy
be out.
Hartman stepping in for that big charge.
And as soon as I saw him take it, that's the third time they tried to run it. The first time he couldn't do it just simply because of the fact that he got the walk ahead of himself. Second time there was a foul away from the ball. And then this time he was able to,
And that's big because Smith's had a big game for Salem.
Oh, and Lair. Yeah, that's a foul big time by Lair. Lair just couldn't get stopped.
Terry did a nice job keeping the dribble and attacking with that drive.
Well, free throws have been a struggle for teams so far, but it seems that people now, as we talk about it, they've found their mark. This is the time where we want the announcers' jinx to happen.
Right.
Here, when the other team is up there.
Terry's looked good from the free throw line all night.
He has, as he sinks both of those. Giving the Greyhounds a 2-point lead with 1:38 to go. I think we got a lucky draw there. That was a quick jump ball called, and it does go our direction. He was close to 5. I'm glad he got it in.
Good job, Garvin, fighting over the top, not letting him get that low block entry.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad foul. He was beat, wasn't going to let him get the layup. You know, it wasn't a malicious foul, although he went flying.
Yeah.
But it's a foul that, you know, you need to put him at the free throw line, make him earn it.
Still a one-possession game.
Luke Roberts with a big driving bucket. And he's going to the line. What a move.
Man, you know what? I still keep it a Hartman, but I'm glad I had a second impact player, Roberts. And this man has done a great job. He come in there, used his body to give himself a little bit of leverage, and now he's shooting a chance for to tie this ball game up here.
This has been a game of back and forth, you know, punch, counter punch. And that was a counter punch right there. Just a little strong on that free throw. Fredman with the save. Valley Springs comes away with it. Luke Roberts again with another big bucket. 40.1
And a
to
timeout
go.
called. We're sticking right here. Wow. You're talking about got an exciting bench coming off of there. You got to be careful that you don't want them getting too excited to get a technical call. We're going to stick right here, Mike. We've got the lead now.
40.1 seconds left.
40.1 seconds to go. Right now, I mean, Coach O's taking a step back from his team. It's like, you know what, okay, I need him to calm down a little bit before I come in here and talk to him. Now they just got to continue to keep themselves reserved. Momentum is on their side. They're playing aggressive. And right now, you're looking at a frustrated Greyhound team, but they're not backing out.
I think on this possession, you know, you've been successful with that press, getting some turnovers. I think why go away from it with 40.1? There's a good chance you're going to get another possession. So if you could just get a turnover somehow and draw a foul, I mean, you can really roll this into your favor. I would like to see Valley press right here.
I think you're expected to see it the way the Greyhounds are coming out right now. So, I mean, here we go, 40.1. Tigers have a 1-point lead. Roberts with another steal. And one. This place is electric. Roberts coming off the bench, getting his team bumped up. You got it right at the last, right before this. I can't even talk. I can't even talk right now. Oh, man.
You know, we do an impact player of the game, but we don't do a most valuable player. We may have found one right here tonight.
Yeah, he's definitely sparked some life into this gymnasium right now. 4-point lead. You got to continue to stay aggressive, stay with the ball pressure.
20 seconds here.
And a foul. That sending Roberts right back to the line where he's been most of this last minute of the game. Mike, let's talk a bit real quickly about the story here with Roberts, all right? And I'm not going to go into a lot of detail because I don't know all the detail. But at the beginning of the season, Luke Roberts was a starter. He was on the starting five that we could call out. Sawyer Hartman came in to be able to handle the ball.
Maybe a little too much momentum going
That's
right
right.
there.
Everybody's like, don't worry.
adrenaline's come down after the. Yeah. There's a good counter right there. He makes that second
But
one.
we're talking about a guy that didn't get his head down after losing his starting spot. Oh, and a timeout called. We're sticking right here. 14 to go. We're talking about a guy that didn't get his head down after losing his starting spot. Said, okay, coach, man, whatever you need me to do, I'm going to come here and still give my all. He come in, took his job up from the bench and been able to just go ahead and just say, you know what, this is my role. And he's done a great job the last few games we've watched him play. And, man, what a better time tonight to come off the bench when coach needs you the most, to be able to just be aggressive, driving the paint, going to the bucket, getting an and one, causing your team now to be above 5 points up because you've got the momentum. They're coming down here, creating turnovers, creating the stops. Man, huge shift for the Tigers. And great ball play by Luke Roberts coming into the game.
Yeah, he's been the stud in this overtime. He's been the man. As Salem is out ready for for the inbounds. Valley Springs now coming out. And we are back here for this 14 seconds left in the game, I believe.
14
the
even.
Last 40 seconds has lasted 5 minutes.
I know it.
Valley Springs up 5. Just don't need to foul here. Just stay under control.
And a foul. But we'll take that foul. It does send him to the line to shoot two.
I've got to say, this was a hard-fought game both ways.
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Kudos to Salem coming in here, having only played 2 games thus far, and really competing their tails off.
Yeah, you couldn't have asked for a better conference matchup. Roberts coming out as everyone there, just congratulated him coming off. But you couldn't have asked for a better Friday night conference game right now, as these two teams literally duked it out all night long. And that's the ball game. The Tigers go 2-0 in conference as they defeat the Salem Greyhounds 56-51 in a great matchup between these two ball clubs right here. I mean, it didn't go so much our way for the Lady Tigers and Lady Greyhounds, but man, you're looking at a great start for our Tigers in conference play right now. So, folks, you don't want to miss any more action. We got 2 conference games next week that our Tigers are going to be traveling. I believe they go to Yaleville Summit on Tuesday, and then the following next Friday on the 19th, they'll be over in Flippin. So if you're able to go and be a part of it and go support them, please do. I understand, too, that a lot of people, your traveling is a little bit limited just because of possibilities of the weather, but the weather's looking pretty good right now. But also with Christmas travels, everybody's kind of Christmas shopping, things like that. Tigers, senior boys, are actually going to Farmington tomorrow, I believe. It's on the schedule in the Senior Boys Farmington Classic. So they'll be over there. So they got a lot of basketball coming up before our break. This is our last and final break or broadcast of the season. So, sorry, not the season. The Christmas season. We're in the Christmas season before the Christmas break. And so we want to wish you all a very Merry Christmas, a Happy New Year. We can't wait to bring back our next broadcast. Is scheduled to be against on January the 5th. Can't remember who we have. But I had part of the schedule memorized, but nonetheless, I think, Mike, you might be looking it up for us. We got Flippin here, so that'll be a home game here against Flippin. So that's a team that's looking pretty good right now in the senior boys category. Not so much on the girls, but anything can happen. Well, I'm going to stop rattling, but once again, I'll give one quick shout out to all of our faculty, staff, and administration, and all of our sponsors. Thank you so much for being a part of the broadcast and allowing us to do this. A huge, huge thank you to our camera operators, Logan Fredlin and Damian DeRozier. Man, we couldn't do the stuff that we do without their help. It's been very much appreciated. That's it for me. Mike, anything you need to add?
Merry Christmas, folks.
Merry Christmas, guys. You guys have a safe, happy holidays. If you're traveling, please be safe. And we'll see you guys on our next broadcast January 5th. In the meantime, y'all have a great night, great weekend. Merry Christmas.